2, mic check. Well, we're hitting every single bar the whole way, aren't we? Already did that one. This one Check 1, 2, mic check. What's going on? Sorry about that. I was here all morning in the Discord, and then I'm trying to get the stream up in the background here. I had to reset a bunch of stuff. Get some coffee. Check mic. Yeah, it's good. Check 1, 2. Turn that on. Launch that. Uh-oh. We're not launching. There we go. Turn that up. Yeah, it still doesn't. It never fails to amaze me. It never fails to amaze me on. Oh my God, my voice is wrecked. This weekend, I feel like the trading, the past week trading, maybe the past 2 weeks, but this week in particular has been brutal. Like, and of course, we're coming into Opex, expiration, all that kind of stuff. And but you know what never fails to amaze me is I was on FinTwit past couple days. I've been on FinTwit a lot, but I was on there past couple days, and I'm like, man, like, how do these people, like, there's like no awareness that we're in Vixpiration. There's no awareness that we're in Opex, and it's like people plotting and planning on in or around those days. I don't know. I'm flabbergasted by a lot of it. Like the market comes into this, like, in my view, a tractor beam, and you know, up or down doesn't matter. Lots of pinning, lots of like cleanup in aisle 7 for all of your misadventures. And it's like there's like lesser days, like there's like normal weekly OPEXs, and there's monthly, then there's quarterly, and there's even end of year stuff, right? You'll get half year, 6-month stuff, and then you'll even get like on like the last day of December, like a grind all the way up or a grind all the way down. And you see it with tax loss harvesting. You also see it with there's some mechanical wheels going on in the background. And then you've got some guy sitting there going, well, this is going to happen because of nothing to do with OPEX. And I'm like, these people are out of their fucking skulls. I'm like, they're straight out of their fucking skulls. Like, you have had an entire month to plot and plan and hedge fucking futures and buy and sell and like manipulate the market with hedging flow. It's just so bizarre. And then all of a sudden, this one day, and today is OPEX, right, for the month. And if you read the brief last night, there is a ton of expiry. This specific OPEX, there's a ton of stuff expired yesterday. A ton of stuff expired this morning. A ton of stuff expires later today. And then we have end of month tax loss harvesting. We've got end of month buybacks. Then we've got hedge funds that are literally sidelined right now, right? And they are not watching price come down in the market. And their biggest fear is that they usually buy heavily to catch up. it's like all this winning this year, right? At the end of the year, they have to show that they made as much money as you did as a retailer this year. So what they'll end up, or what their plan usually is, in a basic way, their plan is to swoop in on the seasonal low in November and load up. They're the smart money. They come in and they literally buy all the doom lows that you're just buying puts on, the dumb money, right? And then they ram it up into the end of the year. They look like rock stars, and they're all sitting there right now. I kid you not. They're all sitting there right now, and they are pissed because they're looking at the market saying, oh, shit, if they're all hedged, if all the dumb money's hedged, and the market melts up into let's say the election, let's say all this volatility, it's unrealized volatility goes away, it's a perfect time for the market to dump heavily and hard, right? When they want to be getting long. These guys will be pissed, so they're angry right now. They want to pull back right now. They're not long right now. And there's like this, I think Miguel Agad at one point called it the nightmare scenario months ago. And, you're fucking with smart money. And smart money can be wrong. That's the other thing. Smart money is not always right. There's a lot of times when smart money is very wrong. And they don't like being wrong. And they don't want to be buying the FOMO. And if they get forced into the FOMO in that scenario, hold on a second here. They get forced into the FOMO, they're not happy, right? They become the dumb money in a sense, right? And today we're in Opex, and I don't know, there's a lot of craziness out there right now that that is undecided right now. In that market brief last night, I talked to you about the window of weakness, right? I can't tell you how many times that window of weakness has turned into a window of upness. Price is free to do whatever it wants. And if you guys keep hedging, I watched the hedging flows come in real time. Like we had everyone's so scared. They painted such a picture of doom. They threw too much doom at you. So you're all like hedged out of your asses. And if you guys rehedge here, I don't know, the market, there's real vol here. There's real unrealized vol here. Last night, there was 2 articles that came out. One came out where Ukraine said they were going to a newspaper, a rag newspaper, not quite National Enquirer level. It's more like New York Post, but they were claiming that Ukraine is about 2 or 3 weeks away from having a nuclear weapon. That's fucked up. And then there was another article that I read last night that said that one of Israel's plans is to remove the whatever guard from power and Khomeini from power, and give Iranians a chance to revolt, a coup. Those are big things. Those aren't messing around things. Both of those headlines last night should be hedged. The market will go down in those. If those things were to happen, the market would actually go down meaningfully. But it would be hilarious if price stayed up. I don't think that it's going to stay up, but if it did stay up, and these hedge funds are forced into the FOMO, that is a scenario that is real. They're forced into buying. Like we have baller, we have like gangbusters, Mag 7 earnings guidance, and retail's just like hand over fist buying and buying and buying. Well, that scenario is there. I don't think that it plays out, but I think it is there. So, and that's that melt up scenario into the end of the year. That's an insane thing to even think about. And, we've done that before, haven't we? We had a scenario, what was it, last year, where the market was last year before we just melted up for like, I remember it was like no holiday rally for you. And then we just stopped going down and we started blasting, and it was just like relentless sideways squeeze, sideways, squeeze. And everybody the whole way screamed. It was like dragging like a redheaded stepchild, or it was like it was like Kill Bill when she breaks the boy's sword and starts spanking him on the ass, whack whack whack, and the kid, and she's like, you're not you're what is something about being a yakuza, and that can happen. This market can do that. So at any rate, I'm rambling right now. Let's get into Opex stuff, because we even have people. I have even people asking me questions about Opex today. They're like, "What? Like, can't this happen, or why can't that happen?" You'll see sometimes, like Andy Constant will talk about tractor beams, and he'll say like price today, like price right now is a magnet. Price right now repels, right? You'll see him talking about that with the collar. Oftentimes there's like windows where we're attracted and we will go to a specific price. We're in one of those kind of things right now. So let's take a quick look over here, and we're open this morning, right? And we're just taking out we're just like ping pong, ping pong, ping pong, and the question becomes, where do we close the day? And this is called parking the bus. Notice how I tell you guys sometimes we're going to park the bus, and like these dealers are pretty much, they want to destroy all spreads today, right? The spread on price, right? Like, where can we trade today, right? And they want to destroy the entire options market if they can along the way. And not only that, they'll swing us into like numbers that we have been unable to attain while not paying options, and then after we're done with Opex, the market is actually somewhat free to move. Where we might get locked into a zone of trading, we can swing out of that zone lower. We can swing out of that zone higher too. After Opex, and there's a lot of flows that come in around this. People rehedge. People might get more extremely bullish or extremely bearish, and price will repel that new those new flows. So if we're all jumping on puts here, right, and like the whole market's on one side of the boat for the new month, the dealers are gonna be like, "Fuck you, we ain't going there. You're bared up all again, huh? No shit. We'll just stay right here until your shit dies, and then we'll go there. Oh, you're all bulled up. You're all think we're going to whatever number you've got. So, be careful with that window of weakness shit. I've seen that it's not reliable enough. It reminds me of the yield curve. It's a great fucking story, but there's no way. I've never seen an edge to it. I really haven't. It scares me to even talk about windows of weakness. I'll be honest with you. I've seen it just destroy people. Why? Matter of fact, dude, I want you guys to know something. Like, I love Chase, right? If you guys know Chase, I love him, and he's a great trader. Guy actually makes a ton of money. If you don't know that, he does make a ton of money out there. But he's come into this show before and said things like, "We're right here. We should roll down. We're at the top of the fucking triangle or whatever." And the market, and we're in the window of weakness, and everybody's saying it's going to roll down. They said that. The market, not only the market, but I don't forget this shit. We're gonna look at this SPX bullshit here. Hold on here. I fucking remember, and I don't care what anyone has to say. I remember I really don't, because this stuff is real money. This is the stuff that makes me pretty angry. Like, really angry. You guys see me angry on FinTwit? I'm going to explain to you why I get angry right now. And it was right here. I remember. I was there. I catch this shit in this show in my chat and it's relentless. It is relentless. And even on FinTwit today, someone was saying, not a bad thing, but someone was saying, yeah, but that wasn't an ascending triangle. And I'm like, oh fuck, here we go. I remember when we were here, if you search Twitter on like June 5th, 7th, 10th, 11th, God, search Twitter. And it was, we're top of the fucking triangle and it's going to crash. And that's not what happened. They got run the fuck over. And they got run the fuck over in a big way. And not only did they get run over, the pullback was just below where they were, like they wanted to go down. This is all hindsight shit, It's like, we're going to crash here. We didn't crash. We didn't even come back down to that level. And then we continued higher, So all this hindsight shit that's out there, I got no fucking time for it. And it's always when people are the most emotional about this stuff and they're being sold bullshit on fucking services that we got to do this, and they're drawn that. As a matter of fact, this fucking line right here, they drew this fucking line back to like 1938. I shit you not. It was like the Great Depression or some shit. They drew that line. Like this line right here, they literally drew it. Like 19 fucking, like the fucking stock market crashed. And of course they got hammered. And that was stupid squeeze. And we're seeing that same stuff. We're seeing the same thing. Like they like fudged another triangle and didn't even show these two bars. They like squished it all up and they were like, we're going to fucking crash. And I'm like, yeah, I'm okay with the roll here. But, like you can get, what if we do this? That's why you can change your thesis. Be open to changing your thesis, be open to chasing price up or down if you have to. This kind of shit here, man, this will, you'll be poor. You're working a job when you do that. That's what you're doing. You're working a fucking job. You're going to work every day of the week. I've been smoked on this stuff. I've lost 6 figures on this bullshit here. Not recently, but I've had fucking moments where like the biggest bear on FinTwit told me it's going to crash here. And I'm like 6 figures deep. And I've literally watched that money go to fucking zero. So, this time this different shit doesn't fly with me. It just doesn't. And it ain't ever going to fly with me. This market can move to the upside. So anyways, sorry for the rant this early this morning. Back to let's go back to the main of the trigger screen here really quick. So you can see what's going on here, right? Bam, up, down, bam, bam, up, down, bam, right? Now bam down here, right? Now bam up here. And now look, we just failed this high, right? So we're probably going to go down here and tag this next one down here. And they're just going to grind you all day long as they park this bus. Look at how messy this shit is. It's just like tag, ping pong, ping pong, ping pong. And where are we ultimately going? Right? Where are we ultimately going? Likely 5,900. Up, not down. Likely up into the bell today. More than likely. There's your PT1, there's your PT2, and there's your PT3 way up fucking there. There's actually more. There's an RTX cell even higher. This would not shock me today to see, park the fucking price. Hold on here. What's going on here? Leave. Am I okay now? Can I do this? Park the fucking price over here and literally like wham, wham, wham right there. Like I kid you not, it wouldn't even faze me to see something like that. Or even grind up and just hit the 1 in 5 minute trigger the whole way. Ram, 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 and just destroy your options the entire way up. And then ram it up here for 30 points. Good night. And I've had that happen to me a lot. I'll buy like spreads. Dude, I got so many fucking stories for you guys. Like buy a fucking call spread. They burn it all month. And then, like, literally, like, I'll pay like $15-20 for a call spread. It'll be worth like 20 cents. And they will fucking print it the last hour of Opex or a quarterly Opex or something like that. And it's just gross and disgusting. So if you've never been there, I can tell you that I have. And I'll tell you what, managing a trade like that goes against you, like most spreads, if you're doing it right, you're like about 30 to 50%. You close the spread and you don't wait for the time to print the back end of the spread. If the spread immediately goes against you and you're like, oh my God, my $15 spreads are trading 30 cents, right? You got to hold them the entire fucking 3 months, and then they wind up printing them the last goddamn day of the quarter. Like, I'm not kidding here. This is like real shit. I've actually been through that. And it's nightmare fuel because you're just looking at that spread going, that's why I say put a spread on and close the laptop. Don't even stare at it. You know, like have an auto sell on that shit to take your money and run it 30 or 50%, or let it run all the way up until you set a fucking alarm for yourself to check it the last goddamn 15 minutes of an Opex or a quarterly Opex, a monthly Opex, whenever you put that shit on. So anyways, we're in Opex. They're parking the bus. That's what's going on today. They're going to grind you the fuck out all day long. Now, talking about that, right? They're going to grind you out all day long, right? If you are in 0 dates, you can convert to a spread, put spread, call spread, whatever your thesis is, and get paid end of day. You can add another leg on, like if you bought a call, you can sell a call. Same with puts, all that kind of shit. And that would counter your trading today if you're upside down or whatever. Another thing about today, is that we're coming into Opex and we have that window of what they like to call it, weakness, right? It's actually just a window for price to move. And we've talked ad nauseum at this point about the gamma at 5,900, how you need like call development to like 61, 62, 6,300. And even if you get that call development, they're likely going to swing the market lower and burn all that shit. And then they'll come back up to hit it at the end of the year. So we got to talk about that, because if we do get some kind of a correction, we want to be ready for it. We want to be, before it happens, thinking about trades. The always before and never after trader, right? I can't stand the trader that comes out and posts some shit like, I just made $1 million, and then you check their history and they don't fucking post their opening of that trade. It's so common. Like you see like I made bank, but never I opened, I managed, I did this, I did that. And I don't believe those traders. I just don't fucking believe them. I don't need to see you like faking shit on the internet where you're like inspect element shit and changing fucking web pages, fucking lying to people. I need you to, like, literally, I only trust people that are like, even if they just type it on Twitter, like I opened long, I added, I DCA'd, whatever it is. And then they say I lost or I won. Like always before, never after. Remember that. And there's a reason for that, because too often we follow people out there that are they like constantly post the after shit, and you're like enamored by it, and then they drop some fucking alpha out there that's complete and utter fucking bullshit. So, and the reason I'm saying this to you right now is because of this. If we do correct, right, you see people out there telling you like, oh, here's the fucking triangle, right? Here's the triangle of death, and it's going to blast down like this, right? And everyone's focused on the drop, right? Everyone's focused on calling a top for internet fucking points that don't mean shit. You know, they want this bullshit here. They want to like show you something like this. You know, this is actually fine if you're shit posting or whatever. You know, blood and all that kind of. That's all fun and games. I'm fine with that, but you know, your all your eyes are on this. You're all focused on that right there. And the reality is you should be focused instead on if that happens where you are down here. So if this market were to roll, you're not, you know, oh God, I'm watching for the drop, and oh God, I didn't buy puts, and then you're buying puts right here, and they ramp it up in your ass, and you're constantly like focused, right? And they grind you, and they grind you, and they grind you. You get torched, and then they drop it, and then like you're like buying the puts here, and you're like constantly fucking behind the goddamn curve. You don't want to be behind the curve. If they're telling you that this is going to happen, if they're telling you that this is going to happen, then what do you do? What do you do? Or what do I do, at least? I have a hedge on the market. Some of you guys know that, and some of you guys don't. I have a hedge for this. I'm hedged out already. I took a high, and I bought myself some ratio spreads. They cover me through the entire election and beyond. It's a hedge that has dated into the end of the year. But I'm hedged here already. I got a bear ratio spread on the market, a big one, giant fucking thing, just for this to happen. But when they start saying that this is going to happen, what am I thinking right now? I'm thinking not about this, right? I'm definitely not thinking about this shit on Opex. Fucking trying to say we're going to crash on Opex day. Get the fuck out of my face with that shit. That ain't happening. Now, if the market was going down already, I would agree with that statement. Yeah, we'll probably melt down into the close on that Opex. But we've been going up into this Opex, not down. We usually get those amplified moves in whatever direction we were already heading in on Opex. Write that down on a piece of paper somewhere. Write that down somewhere. So if we've been going down all month, that Opex, we're likely going to continue to go down into that Opex. If we're going up into an Opex, generally speaking, we will go up into the end of that Opex almost every time. Not every time, but something you can probably trade and something that'll probably give you an edge. So if they're claiming that this is going to happen here because we've been grinding up, right? It's not today. So what am I looking at then? They're telling me this is going to happen, and I'm going to be a before and not an after trader. I'm going to plan ahead. I'm going to think about, okay, so they're telling me the market's going to have a window of weakness and it can crash over Opex. Okay, I'm going to assume that's next week, right? Next week, not today. Next week? Yeah, possible. And if that's going to happen, and I'm already hedged with ratio spreads, what am I thinking about? I'm thinking about where we could buy that dip. So let me ask you a question out there. If you're a trader or an investor or a bear or whatever it is, well, maybe not a bear. Jesus Christ. But if you're an active market participant, let me ask you what your focus has been on. Is it on the doom? Or have you been planning in the background where you want to buy a dip? Have you been thinking about where you would want to buy something if the opportunity presented itself? Think about that for a second. Every major pullback we've had around here, I'm in this stream with like 3 or 4 people, and we are all prepared. We're all here, and we're into a close on a Friday, and we're accumulating, and you're telling me in chats, I don't know, Cap. I might wait. I'm like, bro, I was fucking 3D chessing your ass back up here. I already know where to buy the fucking dip. I already know that 86% of the time if I buy right here, 86%, that's an edge. If I were to long, I'm going to make stupid money. 76% of the time over here in 5 months. 86% of the time in 3 months. I already know this stuff before we ever get there. So what are you thinking about right now? Are you thinking about the blood? Or are you making plans for, if that happened, where you're going to be looking to buy a dip? And that's how you get ahead in this game. That's the only way you get ahead in this game. Is they tell you something like this and you go, oh, fuck, they're going to make me plan for this down here to buy all this shit. And then I get to sit back, trade the market higher. I'm hedged. And if we drop, guess what? I'm ready, Johnny, on the spot. I've already got money sitting on the sidelines right now, waiting for this right here. So you bring it on. You want to squeeze this shit out? Do it. Or I mean, you want to drop this shit? Do it. I dare you. I'm already ready. And that's what we're going to spend today working on. Today's Friday. Today's Opex. They're going to grind you out all day long. I'm telling you right now. Fucking telling you. They're going to grind you up and to the right into this close all day long. There's your next target right there. And while they're doing that, we're going to spend today. By the way, how about them fucking French fries? How about them fucking French fries? Was anybody long LW? They were running articles all over the goddamn place telling them how bad it was. Got their can out there begging for money. They were on like CNN. They were on your local news stations. I read stories about Lamb Weston the past 3 weeks on my own local TV station. I'm like, why are they running this shit on my local TV station's website? Like, who the fuck cares about Lamb Weston? I made bank on Lamb Weston. Bank, 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 bank. Bank, bank, bank. The French fry company, the potatoes company. So anyways, the point here is this, is that I want you to be thinking today about next month, the month of November. I want you to be planning today, if that doom comes, what tickers you'd be interested in shopping for. If you're like, hey, I want to buy the SPY. Like, how many people out there like, I can't trade this cap. I can't trade the melt up, bro. Have you thought about where you'd like to buy a dip? If it's just SPOOs, if it's Qs, if it's Nvda, if it's, I don't know, whatever your favorite shit stock is out there. Some of you out there, some of you bulls out there, like, it's never going there, Cap. I'm like, well, here's a chance for it to go there. I love discount. Love it. So we're going to spend today as this shit grinds and bears scream the whole way up. Like you're dragging the redheaded stepchild down the fucking road. As they scream at the top of their lungs that we're at a top and we're going to crash. And we're going to climb the wall of worry. And as we climb this wall of worry and these fucking like people that don't actually have any money in the stock market tell you doom and sell you Kool-Aid, we're going to plan for, if it did happen, we're going to set some alerts. We're going to set some alerts so that you at home have some cool shit to think about. Like if you got a trading view, I don't know if you can do this everywhere. Webull, whatever your favorite software is out there. But if your favorite software is If your favorite software is, let's say, I don't know, TradingView, we can look for some nice places on your favorite tickers, even if you don't think they're coming down. And guess what? If the market rolls over, if we get that doom sell and you see all these people out there screaming at you, I don't know, Hack the Planet. I don't know, Generous Greg. I don't know, Chapu Kaju. I don't know, Full Port. I don't know, Portland J. Maybe you shouldn't be long. And you got little alerts just banging in the background. Time to buy this one. Ding, ding, ding. Time to buy that one. Ding, 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 ding. And you're just like, oh, shit. We did this work a month and a half before. These things are banging right now. Look at, they're all ringing right now. It's time to buy. And you get to have the ability to stop tunnel visioning the doom and trying to chase puts and go, oh, shit. He told me a month and a half ago he told me to set an alert here to look to see if we should be buying this. So you're ready for that move before it happens. You're the before guy and not the after guy. Make sense? Hope so. All right, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to watch this grind all day long. We're the Opex grind set here. Oh, God, I know. Double top, triple top, quadruple top. God, it's terrible. It's like so filthy. Like, you know where we're going to the upside because we've already talked about it ad nauseum at this point, haven't we? And we're going to start talking about that correction now, aren't we? We're going to start looking. By the time I get done repeating this downside shit to you, you're going to know every level. You're going to have all the alerts, and you're going to be ready to rock and roll if it does end up even happening. Kills me. It's like nonstop. Nonstop. Okay, and the cool part is, what are we going to take a look at today? The CJJ indexes. We got a bunch of tickers to talk about today. And if we have time, we're going to go over your call outs too. A note here today. If you want me to call out like all of Mag 7 and chart them all, I'm not doing that for you. If your ticker follows the S&P 500 or Qs, like I want you to like bring your stock up. And if your stock follows exactly the S&P 500 or the Qs, I'm not charting it for you. If your stock has a divergence with the S&P 500, I will chart that for you. For requests, don't be requesting yet. But if you have any requests and your shit is not trading with the S&P 500 or Qs or whatever index it's in, I am more than happy to chart it for you today if we have the time on this Friday. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Burn every fucking part of, just burn it all down. Watch it. Just burn it all down. Good. Give me that little high tick up there. But if you want me to chart your shit, I'm willing to do it. Don't be asking me to chart anything that's like trading with the S&P though. I can't do it. It makes my eyes bleed. I'll be honest with you. I can't do it. We will chart the S&P, Qs, IWM. Dude, and not only that, did you guys see the brief last night? Like, Dow Jones wants to break away from the S&P, IWM. Like IWM and IWM, it's like really weird. Even if we correct, IWM is like strong in the correction. DIA right now is like, fuck you, we ain't correcting nothing. Dow Jones Industrial Average is just like, you guys want to go up there and just start smashing shit to the upside? I'm like drawing crayons last night going, fucking Dow Jones is telling me to go fuck myself. We ain't correcting shit. So I'm like, okay. So anyways, um, uh, but if your stuff is, if your ticker is, I want you to do a comparison with your ticker with whatever index it's prevalent in. And if your ticker is, maybe you're a bear and your ticker is outperforming the S&P 500. Maybe you're a bull and your ticker is outperforming the S&P 500. Just say it to me. Be like, hey, man, like this ticker shouldn't be where it's at. Or this ticker has been underperforming forever and ever and ever and ever. Because there's some tickers out there. I want to tell you guys something. There's some tickers out there, right, for tax loss harvesting that are very close to their bottoms. An example would be mRNA. BABA, China stocks are coming into focus yesterday, right? Last week, someone asked me, "Is it ready to buy BABA?" And I was like, "No, not quite yet." Like Hang Seng had a little bit more to go down to go. So as this tax loss harvesting comes to an end, right? And when tax loss harvesting comes to an end, you might see some people getting long these tickers. And then you're also going to see hedge funds begin to buy the market in November, amplifying strength in your strongest tickers for end of the year. So you want to be ready for that stuff. And we're gonna spend today doing that stuff for you guys. Okay, we're gonna switch up today, and look at some of that stuff because there's a lot of opportunity here for end of the year stuff. To wrap up with a big fat fucking bow in a box, a big present of money for you into the end of the year. We're in a bull market, so I don't know about you, but I want to clean up the end of the year. Like I want to be paying a lot of taxes this year. I personally want to be paying a ton of taxes here. There you go. Bring it back down now. Trading 583.90. Hey, David, you have yourself a great afternoon, brother. Have a great time at the party, man. If you're, I don't know if you're still there, man. Hold on, let me say something to him. I don't know. I don't think he's watching the show, but and you know what else is coming into focus here too is, do you notice all of the activity? Any of you guys that have been on the Discord all year long, do you guys notice like guys like Doug Fuller, guys like Winky Face? The past month has been take profit, right? Past month has been watch this, watch that, watch this, watch this ticker, watch that ticker, watch LW Lamb Weston, right? And all these tickers are moving like Piton exploded. Go inside the Discord, right? If you're in the Discord, I want you to go in the Discord. I want you to search in the search bar in the top right hand side if you're on a computer. I don't know about a phone, but if you go to like the search bar, type in those guys' handles. We got some stock traders in our Discord. I want you to go into like search their name and posts from them. These guys are cleaning up right now. Like it's just like dealers right now. Like people are just like cleaning up this week in major ways. And they've also been talking about tickers that they knew to sell, like mRNA, like stuff that's been like all year, like sell this stock, long this stock. And it's just fascinating to see, right? You're like, wow, I like the before and after shit, right? Just like circling back to the before and after shit. You know, you like sit there and you watch people that come out and say, "Hey, watch this," or, this stock right here. Look, it's been in an earnings recession for 5 years, or they finally gave back all their COVID shit. I'm getting long here, and then 3 months, 6 months, 9 months pass, and these guys are now coming out and saying, I'm out. I'm harvesting the money on these trades. And think about that stuff. Think about how, like, it's not the after, it's the before. You should always be focusing on, not the posts of, hey, I made 1,000,000%, but when these guys and people like that are out there on FinTwit or StockTwits or Wall Street Bets, and they're working out their trade plan before it happens. Like, hey, man, I'm thinking about long in this stock, right? And think about that. And the shit is like burning, or it's just grinding sideways. And you're like, wow, that ain't moving. Well, fuck that guy, right? Or this isn't happening, right? It's not already vertical, right? This makes everybody happy, right? Everybody's like happy and focused on this. They're focused on this. But they're never focused on the before. And they're never focused on the before here either, are they? Like, this is where the boring shit is. Everyone wants to talk about the crash. Everybody wants to talk about the squeeze, but no one ever wants to talk about the before. It doesn't have sizzle, does it? But if you want to be that trader where you're in before it happens, and then the French fry company goes, whoop, you know, when it was fucking boring, when they had a shit ton of gaps, when they got gapped down at the depths of hell against the market, you know, they traded against the S&P 500 to the downside. They were peddling on bullshit on fucking dude, I'm serious. Look up Lamb Weston. Look up the posts or the news articles the past 2 or 3 weeks all over, probably in your hometown. They were screaming at you, don't buy it, 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 don't buy it. And sure enough, they were fucking lying to you. They were peddling. That shit squeezed everywhere. It was like... All right. So here we go. Let's start this. Let's start this operation. Let's look at a few things here. SPX Gamma. Let's get the market straight for you for the rest of the day. So bottom right hand side, here's SPX Gamma. Whoop. I'll get you some more Gamma this morning. I want you to see a few things here. We have Gamma above at 6,000. We know that you can't get there right now. You ain't trading 6,000. Top of the market would be technically 59.50. But your wall is likely a little bit lower at 5,900. That's like where you can go to right now. If price goes up there and hangs out long enough, we can develop call structure above, and maybe we swing down and then we come back up to it later. Oh, look at that. We're squeezing. Shocker. This local resistance here, this 57 or 58.75, is of really no consequence. This is actually a window right now. I can delete it if you want or leave it up. Some of you guys are probably thinking this is the call wall. It is not. We've been smashing into this thing. We're ready to break through it at any moment. And I would not be shocked if we did it today or over the weekend and went up there and slapped the fuck out of that 5,900. Get a bunch of call buying above, and then the market actually begins to swing lower and take out all those now dead puts. And then we'll come back for 6,000 later. We could even trade below 6,000, not break through it, reject it, slam down in a meaningful way, and then come back for it to get above 6,000 end of year. So that's where if I turn this chart upside down right now, if I were to turn this chart upside down right now, right, it would be like a major market bottom. And what do they do at major market bottoms? They V-shape, don't they? They have that last capitulation phase before it turns up, right? And Jedi Marcus noted this morning that 1% move on S&P 500, I believe today on SPY is right here. Like fucking like a tick. Like that's 1% on the day. Funny, huh? Interesting how that works itself out. Nice, easy, round number, 1%, 5,900. Price target, buy close today, 4 p.m. I don't know, 58.95-ish, somewhere in there. Right there, that's where we're going. Right fucking there by end of day. 3:59 in the afternoon, 6 p.m., I don't know. I'm going to warn you of something here, okay? I need to warn you guys of something. Hold on here. I want to warn you guys of something here. This is why you close. Listen to me closely. Write this down if you're a young trader. Oh, fuck yeah. If you are a young trader, right, fucking send it. If you are a young trader, you make sure that you close all of your spreads today if they expire today before 4:15. Dealers at the end of today between 4:15 and 6, they will get funky as fuck. They will torch your ass and they will put you into the worst. They literally, between 4:15 and 6, they're allowed to take your unclosed shit and assign it to the worst possible fucking outcome. So I'm going to warn, when you have like risk, it's always on these Opexes. Always. Oh, yeah. Keep on doing it right now. Get on up there. Now turn around. So there's your SPX GAM. Slapping that next one. We'll move that one out of the way right there. Bring it back there. Oh, too fucking funny. Oh, boy. Slap that ass. I got to play that song today. I got to play that song today. Not the slap the ass song. I got to play the new one. No, Alexa, do not play that song. What's the new one that I got out there? Alexa, turn off. Alexa, I'm going to unplug you. You don't want me to unplug you, do you? Oh, yeah. Whoopin' stick. I got to play whoopin' stick today.
I'm still whooping all throughout the town. Gonna let them know I don't fuck around. I whoop that ass till it's all shitty. Spank that ass like you owe me $3.50. Oh, I ain't playing. I'm here to whoop ass. I whoop that ass till the morning light. Already told you I do not play. I beat that ass every single day. I whoop that ass up and down the block. Spank that ass till they call the cops. the morning light. Already told you I do not play. I beat that ass every single day. I whoop that ass up and down the block. Spank that ass till they call the cops.
Yes. Kicking and screaming the whole way. Worst possible price. It's gonna crash, I know, and they're gonna make you pay the worst possible price to hedge it. I guarantee it. Guaranteed. I just reposted the song on FinTwit. Someone said Quentin Tarantino's gonna love to use this one day. I bet it's in a Quentin Tarantino movie at some point. Hold on, did I get the repost on that or no? I don't know if it reposted. Yeah, there we go, reposted. Oh yeah. If you like that song, it's I think you just go on YouTube and look up like "Whoop That Ass." Yeah, Jackie Brown #2, definitely. It'd be a great track. Soul super sounds of the 70s. Oh shit, I haven't looked at RGF yet. Oh baby, RGF, what are you doing? What are you doing, RGF? What are you doing, RGF? Pump friction. Oh, dude, that is such a good. That's so good. That's fire, Binky. RGF, what are you doing out there, you savage? You're not doing the thing, are you? Whoop that ass in the YouTube search bar. Dude, look at it. It's like though we shouldn't talk about it on stream. It's so filthy right now. Look at it. It just wants to it's up today 6.8%. Woo! Woo! And look at our LW is coming back to retest 79.30. TMF, baby. Pumped all morning long. That's good to see. What else is pumping? How about that mag? How about that mag? How about that mag trade? How's that thing doing? Oh my God, look at it. Woof. Woo-hoo. Remember that mag silver trade at the absolute bottom tick? How's IoT doing right now? Is that thing, dude, IoT is now like a meme stock on Wall Street Bets. You guys notice that? And they're talking about sound on Wall Street Bets. Check, like, literally go to Wall Street Bets. They've been chatting about it for like the past like month or so. Pump Friction, dude. Dude, Winky, we gotta put an album together of like the all the songs. Like we gotta do like a playlist of all the songs on YouTube and call it Pump Friction. Dude, Mag is insane. Mag is insane. All right, we're going to talk about some tickers. Let me see what we got going on here. We got SPX down there looking to get crazy. Q's still pumpalicious. IWM kind of doing its thing. VIX getting annihilated right now. This is actually kind of shocking here. We were talking about the other day, VIX 9-day. We were looking back and saying, you know, VIX 9-day could possibly trade 1294. It's getting killed right now. It's getting absolutely destroyed right here. So pay attention to VIX 9-day. As we trade higher here, if we were to go higher, you could see spot up, VIX up. If you're looking to get long on VIX, it's coming down into a zone of prior lows. There is something fascinating to talk about today on VIX 9-day. Its support levels have been climbing its support levels have been climbing for a long time. Let's take a look at that. Since July. And for the first time, it's beginning to break its support trend today. We are actually breaking lower. I want to show you guys something here. It's been a regular printer here. Bam up, bam up, bam up, bam up, bam up on this trend right here. And we are blowing off all of that vol right now. That future volatility. It's getting sent down to the hurt locker. As Binky says, actually going back to this red line over here. I don't think we get this low down here. We're not in summertime right now. We're not in like we're not into that summer trade, that summer bull trade yet. But you could see a nice volatility trade if you like volatility. Get that spot up, vol up. Doesn't matter if the market goes higher or rolls. You can get some sweet discounts here on volatility. More than likely for like January, February. And start thinking about volatility. Well, no, you like datum as far out as you can to capture sooner than then, of course. Volatility getting taken to the woodshed right now. Hold on. So terrible. So bad. So bad. so bad. Naughty. Super naughty. Oh, man. The Dixie Trump trade. HYG pumping. TNX. We're gonna start spending money. If Trump wins, debt's going bigger. Say that to a Republican. They're kicking and screaming right now. They can't take the the Main Street hat off and leave the trader hat on. Tell these guys, Trump's going to spend more money, and they're like, no, he isn't. Well, the stock market's pricing in his win. Yes, they are. They're also pricing in Trump literally creating buckets of debt. Hedge funds are also short Mag 7 due to the Trump trade as well. And they are pissed that the market has not come down and the breadth has broadened in the marketplace. mRNA, giving back. This is mRNA. It's giving back its entire COVID trade. mRNA. I personally have a price target of $29.89. Winky has a target, I think, don't quote me on this, of at least a bounce at $50 or $49.09. Keep an eye on this one as it capitulates. We've been watching Myrna now for many months, and we've had many discussions on this ticker. We've tried to buy it along the way. It's giving up the entire COVID trade, like the entire thing. We are going back. If any of you guys remember trading Myrna, any of you guys remember this right here, this was wild. This trade was absolutely wild. This trade was run by pump and dumpers on StockTwits, and then it just exploded. And we're literally coming into right now. We're literally coming into the end of this trade. Price is right here. And we are blasting down right now into the last of the holders of this trade. The instigation higher was right here. I'm pretty much thinking that I was in this trade, just so you know. I was actually in this trade. And I'm going to assume here that this is where all the penny flippers live. From my understanding, all the penny flippers live down here. And this is where this stock is going back to, in my view. Right back down into penny stockville. And you're going to see this get like whipsaw right in, or not whipsaw, but be traded down here again, once again. So I said $29.89, but once it hits, I also think that it's probably going to come back down into this zone and trade all this garbage once again. mRNA. Keep an eye on it. It's almost done. It's coming down into, it's closing this gap. There's one more gap down here that could get closed. Maybe I'll snap a little lineage down in here too. Because there's a big ass gap in here. Interested in closing that gap for maybe a whipsaw move higher. Look at that. Took the whole trade away. Look at that. Look at this. Woof. 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 Imagine being that fucking guy up there. $497 on a high. Look at that. Woof. 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 God damn. I guarantee there's a penny flipper out there, and there's some guy trapped still, and that penny flipper leaned right in, and he's telling that guy, it ain't never going back, bro. It's coming right back from where we bought it way down here. Myrna, death spiral. I'm going to set an alert down here. I'm going to set an alert right here. Add alert on horizontal line, crossing down. Create, crossing down. Add alert, crossing down. Create. Why am I setting alerts here? I'm looking for some kind of a close the gap trade. Something like that. Bam, bam. mRNA, first stock we're looking at today. Bloodbath. Shank this thing. Shank it down. Blood it. Make the short come off. Let it cool off for a little bit. Squeeze up this bad boy to the upside. Look at that. Man. Look at that bad boy right there. Woof. Nice little pump. See that right there? Bam, bam, bam. God damn. Makes for a nice pump, though, doesn't it? What is $65, $171. That's 3 times, 300% right there. mRNA. Maybe we can get a little bit of market magic in the next few weeks here. There's definitely a guy up there. He probably quit trading. There's definitely a bag holder up there. Circling the drain. Oh, I've been there. I've done that with puts. I've been there. I've actually had 6-figure puts go to zero. I've actually watched the last zeros just come out of the trade and goes, and I'm like, just like, fuck. Like, I just like said, I was like, I'm a very like, I get very, I get very, and sometimes in trading, I can get very, like I don't know, how do you call that? Like, you know, trading is meant for people that are like very A-type personality, right? In a lot of ways, even if they're introverts, they're very like trading attracts people that are like they believe in their fucking thesis and they can't abandon it. I get like that. All right, not anymore. I used to be like, fuck this, I'm right. They're wrong. I'll eventually be right. I'm guilty of that. I know. That's why I said that shit on Fentway. I know you guys are all. I know you guys fight that shit in your brains all day long. I'm guilty of it. That's why I go on Fentway and fucking hit all the fucking emotional buttons for people. I'm the same guy. I'm just like you. I'm no different than you. I'm not better than you or anything like that. In the same fucking way.
Biden says, I know how Israel will respond to Iran and when.
Buckethead's awesome. Ooh.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month.
John L., dude. So Moderna, going to down to the depths of hell. I'm setting some alerts here on 4477, 4048. 50 is the natural place for it to bounce. So if you wanted to set another alert, maybe on 50. I have some rules on this kind of stuff. I break them for this kind of a trade, but what I would say about this trade would be, of course, check with your financial advisor. But secondly, I would check with anyone that's inside of like StockTwits is a good place, believe it or not. And look for events on this company, ERs, potential press releases. They are like a biotech company. And I would check with some of the stock pumpers out there. If you start seeing chatter about it out in the on like FinTwit or on YouTube, there's like Zip Trader, those kind of guys. I know that there's like traders out there that have like big YouTube followings, and If they start chatting about mRNA, that's what I would be doing. Like, if I was going to buy mRNA, I would be going to StockTwits, and then I would be going to like YouTube and searching mRNA and seeing if it starts getting picked up by any of those stock traders, right? Any of those, like, I don't know, Meet Kevin, all those kind of people, you know. This specific trade, I'd be checking posts on Twitter, and especially who's talking about it. You want to be checking like mostly stock pumpers, right? And if they're starting to chat about it and stuff like that, start looking for some volume. If you start seeing volume and capitulation, don't be buying, but just be looking for that, like, that capitulation bar, right? And then you're going to be looking for, of course, your regular rules. Okay. So let's go back. Let's look one more time. So, if you're talking about your regular rules, we're going to use this for the rest of the day as an example. You're going to be looking at on a daily basis for some specific things. You're going to be looking for. Hold on here. Make sure I got where's that here? Get rid of one of these here. There's a couple of things to note here. The first one would be that
Biden says there is a possibility of working for a ceasefire.
you want to be seeing that rounding for bottoming, right?
Gaza.
We haven't seen that yet. We haven't seen the weekly rounding and with new lows, right? New weekly lows. We do see new daily lows. That could be implying a squeeze, but not bottom for the stock, right? If you're ever looking for, hey, are we going to get a potential bottom, though, you are looking for something just like this, right? A series of new lows, series of new lows, series of new lows, and you could be getting a major squeeze to the upside. See that one right there? Major squeeze to the upside. We're not seeing that right now, though, are we, on that velo? So we might not even get this squeeze right now. This could actually be down here. You could actually be seeing a small bounce to the daily trigger and then more grinding before we actually get that big squeeze, right? The velo is telling you, no, you have to have higher lows on weekly and on monthly. So I'm going to go with this might not even be real. We could actually just grind this out down here. We like hit the 50 and it's just a grind fest, literal grind fest down here. You see that velocity? It's not turned up yet, Oz. We have no new lows on velo yet. How do we? So we need to see that. There could be a lot of grinding going on, a time period of just sideways, or even more of this shit here, right? Blast down, capitulation, sideways, then more blood, right? So you get the bloodbath here, a little bit of grinding, and then boom, one more drop down. Boom, one more drop down, then comes your squeeze. Make sense? So we'll set some alerts down here, see what the reaction is, and we'll still use our tools here. So if we go to a 30-minute basis,
It's in 10 minutes time now at 10 past 12 p.m. Eastern time. We're expecting comments from Tsla.
go to a 30-minute basis, we can work with this, right? Let's say we hit $50 in a smaller frame.
Macroeconomics workshop. Subject: Decentralized Finance Institute for Advanced Studies. Text is expected. No Q&A. Unsure if there will be money.
We'd be looking for that.
Event.
We'd be looking, though, for what to happen. We'd be looking for that hourly trigger to be turning up. We'd be looking for price to come down, break above the hourly trigger, snap a new high, come back down, right? And then we'll start getting long in here. Maybe even take that long right there, run that thing up until that daily comes into play. What is that, 49 to 62? That's pretty good for calls. Just keep an eye on this as we move forward. Okay, that's enough for mRNA, mRNA. Don't be trying to catch that knife either. No knife catching here. Follow your rules. You want to see price get above the hourly trigger and make new highs on prior sell points. On a 30-minute basis, we didn't look at Velo in 30-minute. We should, though. Still not done going down, right? Still making a series of new lows. Be looking for a series of higher lows on daily velocity to be getting long on. Let's see. There, yep, there's one right there. There's another one right there. Start seeing a series of, we're not seeing them, right? Still seeing new lows right now. So let that daily velocity as well on a 30-minute basis top out and start making new higher lows on daily Velo, and then start getting interested in taking along in that trade. At that point, contact your financial advisor and say, what do you think about a bounce trade on mRNA? Move that one down. Well, matter of fact, we're going to leave this right here. See if we can catch something just like that. Whoop. Did I just move that shit? Right there. Sorry, my alert. Yeah, I think we're going back down over there. Okay, next thing we're going to look at today, I'm going to move some stuff over here, and we're going to start looking at some tickers. Grinding, baby, just grinding the market here. That's mRNA. We're not going to look at TNX today. We're going to get rid of that. We'll leave HYG and the like up so we can just start rotating between these. And we're going to start looking at some tickers here. Give me just one quick second. We talked about Lunar the other day. I'm going to show you some tickers down below here. Some things for your consideration moving forward. LUNR. Let's see what that thing is doing. Oh, boy. Lunar has been grinding. This is LUNR. I'm hoping for a... now, I want to talk to you guys about I'm going to give some rules to you guys here, but any tickers we talk about today, I'm going to give you guys some rules here. I'm going to post this stuff. Hang tight here. Where's my... where are my rules at? I thought I had pinned messages in there. Oh, do they archive them? Shit. I think they archive my pinned tweets or my pin. All right, I got to figure out a way to do this again. I got to make them a thread, don't I? That sucks. Ugh. I think they archive. I think Discord archives pin messages. Okay, so that really sucks. I'm gonna give you guys some rules right now off the top of my head. Okay, I apologize for this. So any tickers that we look at today, I'm going to tell you what rules that I use when I trade stocks. Okay. Some traders like to trade like mRNA is not like some traders when they stock trade, they like to trade event driven moves. So they have like a stock might have a I don't know, a product that launch that's coming up, so they want to long it before the product launch or sell it before the product launch and not be there in the trade. There are people that like to trade that kind of stuff. I don't typically trade that stuff. because I don't have the time as a streamer anymore to monitor that stuff. It's too much going on for me. I don't record videos. I stream all day long, so I can't like make crafted videos with updates on a set of stocks every day. So for me, I don't have the time to do that. So what I'm looking for is I'm looking for stocks that I can set and forget. So I'm not looking for being a knife catcher. If a stock like mRNA is the example today, for me, I'm not trying to like run around, catch a knife, catch a squeeze, and then jump out. Manage that trade, like a GME or something like that, or an mRNA or any of those kind of tickers. So for me, if we're in a bull market, or if we're coming into a bull market, I should say it that way. If we're coming into a bull market, I try looking for quality. And my thesis here is I could just buy the S&P 500. And other people do other things too. I should mention something else. Like Winky is good at this. Winky looks for tickers that are underperforming S&P 500 or Qs or IWM for something that's abnormal. Like I think Disney at one point was trading at a discount. Budweiser, like quality names that get taken out for the wrong reasons. Not the wrong reasons. Maybe there was a right reason for it, but it's coming back, and that it's divergent from S&P 500. It's not going bankrupt. That's another way to trade falling knives that might not be really falling knives, especially in like a bull market. Maybe just divergent stocks. But for me, I can't monitor that stuff. Like, again, we're back to like, I don't have the time for it. So as a base case, every time we start a new bull market, I try to begin by identifying stocks that can outperform the S&P 500, and that can outperform QQQs, IWM, I don't know, DIA, whatever. So we are blessed today. It's one of the easiest moments in stock market history where, as a stock trader, you're being blessed. And what that blessing is IPOs today
from Tsla
are like their own little cottage industry.
So again, text expected in just under 1 minute
And
time now.
you get like a great company out the gate, a growth company that's going public, and because of that, these serial entrepreneurs pre-sell stock, and they own it for like $1, and by the time it hits the tape, it's supremely overvalued. Like a stock that should be opening, they used to open these stocks on IPO, let's say at $1, and they should be trading $100. Well, now you get a stock that IPOs at $100 instead of the $1, and they sell into every sucker out there. It's an amazing thing. I love it because you'll get like a company that.
To see these comments from Tsla now, it says stable coins need guardrails to minimize run risks.
You get like a spec growth company that makes a physical thing, or a service that's real that they're doing, right?
Payment systems, but does not comment on monetary policy or the economic outlook in these remarks.
And these tickers will, like let's say like ticker PORN, and they're making porn videos, and they make physical V8 beta tapes that everybody now wants, and I shouldn't use that as an example. But yeah, they're making beta tapes. Pretend it's like the 1980s, right? They're making beta, and they're talking also about developing VHS tapes, and beta's selling everywhere, and they're making like physical porn tapes on beta, and right out the gate they're overvalued, $100. No, $69.99. $69, $420 is what they're trading right out the gate. Everybody's, yeah, it's $69, bro. It's going right to $420. And instead, it goes to fucking zero. It goes to $1. And it's great because it builds in trapped investors. That's what makes it great. And they're making stuff. So I want to outperform the S&P 500. I'm looking for an IPO within like 3 to 5 years. They got taken to the woodshed, right? I want to see that they got taken to the woodshed. And I want to know that their fundamentals are outstanding. Like their guidance is kicks ass. Their EPS is kick ass. Their growth, sales over year sales, all those data points are great, and they're consistently great. And the stock price has gone down to the dumpster, right? In a whack off pattern, they've been sold down to the depths of hell, and they're put into an accumulation phase. And what I really like about that is that there are true market makers out there that will accumulate these stocks. Now, what's fascinating is these stocks have a built-in audience. They had a big hype train when they launched, when they IPO'd. They have a built-in audience. They're trapped, they're sad, they're emotional, and they want that stock to come back again. I really don't care if it ever goes back to $69 or not. I know that they're already trapped. I know that there's a built-in audience. I know there's built-in interest. And the best part is that they're undervalued. They're now trading $1, $2, $3, $4, $5. They have a history established. So I can go check their fundamentals. I can go back and look and be like, yeah, these guys are just back there cranking. They're making money. They're expanding. They actually launched that VHS tape. They have a physical product. I don't care if it's sand, gravel. I don't care if it's toothpicks. I don't care. Expect growth is not necessarily. Everybody thinks spec growth is like AI. It's not. It can encompass anything. Services, software, drugs, you name it. It runs a plethora of products. But the key here is that they're doing something that it's tangible. It's not going to be a Tesla. And you might not like 1,000 times or 20,000 times your $1 investment or 50,000 times your $1 investment. But these companies are like, I don't have to worry about this company one day doing something fucking stupid. When you make a ton of money, that's what they do. They just keep doing good job, good job, good job, good job, good job. You usually don't have to check on these companies. And you know who loves them? Like your local financial advisor. Market makers love them too. They can run negative press on these companies, beat that stock down to zero. And meanwhile, they're down there just accumulating. And if you can watch that over a couple of years, like that selling, and then that accumulation phase where you just see it start going sideways, and it starts having higher lows over like 2-3 months. And if you're at the start of a bull market, and you can identify those companies, they're great stocks to buy. You feel good about it. And it's always awesome to feel good about a stock at a bottom that's being accumulated, because what happens is they turn into memes one day. They were like memeified for a moment. They're all trapped. They don't talk about it. It's very much like Tesla, in that sense of the word, in that sense of the trade. But they're being accumulated, and then what happens is I'm buying down there along with these market makers, and I just set it and forget it and don't look at it. And then like 3 months later, 6 months later, a year later, it's like on the front page of Wall Street Bets every day, and that we're at a top again, and I get to be the guy that sells into them. And it's a fascinating thing. You're like in for like $1, $5, $10, $15, and these things are trading now like $69.99 or the $4.20 that they promised at the beginning. I kid you not, it's all the time. It happens all the time. If you're newer to the market, maybe like 5 years, 10 years, something like that, every time we start a bull cycle, try to start looking for that stuff. Because you know now when to get in. It's like way before. Anyways, they still offer, or these stocks still offer, these stocks still rotate in through bull markets. We're going to try to look for some of those today. We're like the last third of a leg of a bull market right now. So there may be an opportunity to buy some of these stocks for one more run into the end of this bull market. And not the ones that are already trading high flyers, the ones that are, $20, $30, $10, $5, that kind of stuff. Now, another key point about this stuff. I like to also, so I go check their fundamentals. I do my due diligence, like rules, right? I do my due diligence, make sure this company's actually doing all that shit. I check to see what they have for events. Like, when are their ERs? What are they promising? What's all their data and stuff like that? And then I do visit like StockTwits. I do. I don't get married to the stock though, and this is a rule, hard rule. Don't ever visit StockTwits on these tickers and start drinking the Kool-Aid. Just don't let it happen. Don't do it. Don't make friends with those bulls. Don't start being like, hey, bro, I'll check back in with you next week kind of stuff. How's that RGF doing right now? Hold on a second here. So when you're oh God, I want RGF to just go to the moon. I really do. Last time it was up there at 73 cents. I didn't sell. I stayed in. I stayed in 82 as well, something like that. No, 78. That's what it was. 78 cents. I'm just waiting for that. I'm waiting for that end of the day move, Bork, into the close, right at the bell, where it just moons, 4 p.m., 4:15. Oh, you're staying in for the full $4? I'm waiting for the close, man. I'm waiting for the full release. Your balls deep for $4. I want $6 on it. So anyways, back to this conversation. So don't go down the rabbit hole, or go down the rabbit hole with the DD stuff, but don't go down the rabbit hole with the community stuff. These tickers that we talk about here in the show, right? Don't go to StockTwits and become friends with these bag holders. The one problem with these stocks is that they have a built-in bag holder community. So they're going to tell you things that are lies.
Yeah, we're expecting comments from Feds Bostic. Next remarks add a moderated conversation at the
these bag holders are going when you go to StockTwits and this IPO, let's say this IPO was trading $69 and now it's trading $1, they're going to be telling you stuff like, bro, it's coming back, bro, it's coming back, bro, it's coming back. You don't care about that stuff. You just care about the data.
There will be a Q&A though.
That's known about the company, what's going on in their C-suite, what's going on with their products, all that kind of stuff. So you go through their community, find out what matters that you might not find in fundamentals, and take note of all that stuff so that you can track it as time passes. So you get your fundamentals, you got your event-driven stuff, you got your, I don't know, the company, the talk about the company, right? So ticker symbol PORN has beta tapes. They launched VHF, and there's chatter in the background. This is not fundamental, right? This is like sentiment stuff and insight into a company. Oh, bro, they're talking about this thing called DVDs. I've seen them. I've heard about these DVD things, man. They're talking about that next. They got a bunch of free cash. Supposedly, they're doing a bunch of R&D right now, and they're ready to launch that next thing. Sweet, right? Not a part of their fundamentals. It's part of their sentiment. It's part of their company insights, that kind of stuff. Then you exit, like that stock twits neighborhood, and you use it as a neighborhood to go back to check on that shit as time passes, right? You want to make sure that they're actually working on the DVDs and that kind of stuff. Right? Did it like how's the DVD production? Like go into stock twits and just go, how's the DVD production stuff coming along? Has anybody heard anything? And if they say yes, great. If they say no, they came into an impasse. Their next DR might be bad. You want to know that stuff, right? Ahead of time. Kind of like checking news about a company. That community will be all over that stuff. If you go to stock twits, it's full of bag holders. They know everything, the inside and out about these companies. Yeah, VIX can bottom. We can have spot up, vol up today. It's highly likely that we'll see VIX up, spot up today, or price up and VIX up same time. And you'll get bears out there saying we're going to crash because of it. Top of the market. It's normal. Hold on here. I'm losing my voice. My vocal cords are shaking right now. They're like, wah, 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 wah. SPY up on the day, 0.31%. We have to go 1 full percent in the day, so about 1/3 of the way through the day. And it's 12:23. Not a lot of time left. Let me see if I can measure. I don't know what I want to measure what like 60% is, and see if we can get that to like the bell. Hold on here. 31%. Is that right? Yep. Come on now. 61%. Yep. We should hit this one here. We already hit that one. Next target. Got one more target right here. I didn't put this one in. Another target right there. Another target right here. Boy, they got all kinds of little targets they built for themselves. A little like things to hit. All kinds of volatility. Where's 60? 72. Yeah, maybe we might grind the rest of the day here. We've already hit the 60. I think we hit 60 like right there. We might grind for a lot of the rest of the day here. So let's look at some of those tickers. And see what we can find out there. I'm gonna start looking for some of these tickers we've been watching for quite some time.
Remarks from Fed's Bostic, speaking on the economic outlook, importance of financial literacy and economic education. No text expected, but there will be a Q&A from Bostic at the bottom of the hour.
That's hilarious. This guy has actually been convicted of fucking insider trading. You know that? Bostic? He's giving talks on financial literacy. Here comes the cross. Oh, is this the doom cross? You guys are crashing the market today? Okay. We're gonna blood the close today. What do I want to show you guys? Let me show you guys something really quick here. I'm gonna show you what it's gonna look like today. Hold on a second here. Oh god, that looks so beautiful. Is it like SPY in like 2023 maybe? Just go over there and look at that. Slap that ass. Why not none? Was it 2023? 10-15 maybe? They just grind you up into the bell. Was it 23? Yeah, no, 22. 22? Yeah, it's 22, I think. 2022? Maybe it was 2022. Yeah, I can't remember. Look at so many guys. Look at so much history here that can't remember what day it was. Can't remember. I can't find it. I gotta get back to what I was doing. Sorry about that. All right, here we go. What am I doing here? Hold on here. What am I doing? I'm messing this up. Hold on here. Put that back. Opening the wrong one. What is that over there? Put that down. I got like windows hiding all over my desktop here. When you get these big wide screens, you got like windows just doing its thing. Yeah. How's that Duolingo doing? You guys remember Duolingo? We called Duolingo out earlier this year, right? On a low, it was trading $159. Currently trading $288. Not bad. How's Toast doing right now? Anyone want to tell me how Toast is doing? You guys remember Toast, T-O-S-T? Cranking right now, trading $30.61. Had a low. We started trading that at $21.37. TOST. How's IONQ doing? Remember that one? It's one of the first ones we started doing this ETF. Do you guys remember that one? IONQ. We're going to talk about another one that's done pretty good, which was FIP. It cranked, and then it came back down in September, bounced on its weekly trigger. It's starting to flatten right now. That one cranked too, didn't it? FIP cranked. P-Core, how's that one doing? That one's getting wrecked, isn't it? P-Core has still been coming down. P-Core never performed for us. So we're going to take a look at P-Core really quick. Let's take a look at P-Core. So we've got LUNR. I set alerts on LUNR, Lunar. Let me go back this. So we're going to start this off right now. You guys, I want you to start a list at home of tickers, okay? And I want you to start a list of, you can favorite these on TradingView. You guys know how to do that? You click on the right-hand side here. You can make a stock list. And make your own little like ETF. And I'm going to list some tickers off for you, okay? First one is going to be LUNR. Set some alerts, set some trend lines down here in this weekly trigger. on it. I'm looking for like $6, or also possibly $7.12. But I'm looking for a buy-in on LUNR if we can get a correction in November. LUNR is the first ticker. The second ticker is going to be PCOR. Still hasn't done what I want it to do, but it's getting closer. So PCOR, it's down here. It's down in this buy zone down here, okay? You see PCOR down here? It traded a low of $50, traded a higher low of $52.75. We're going to look at it really quick here. It's been in this consolidation phase. Do you see it? Like low, higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low. I think it has more to run. And not only that, does it have more to run, but we're going to look at velocity on it. Its monthly is being accumulated. I like seeing that. Its weekly has higher lows on it, which is outstanding. Its daily is supportive. And then on a 30-minute basis, it's a little long in the tooth right now on daily. I don't like that. I do like it if we do get a correction, though. So we're going to look at this ticker. If you don't want to create a, if you wanted to create a watch list, and you just make it really simple. You don't try to complicate this too much. I'm going to snap 3 lines here, okay? I'm going to snap a line on 48.53. I'm going to snap another line on 45.85. And I'm going to be hoping for, and what I want to show you quickly here, if you can bring this up at home, is, do you see before it happens, you've got a confluence of the weekly trigger. I'm just going to make this white here. I don't want to go through like 18 different colors. I'm looking for that weekly trigger to go up and that daily trigger to cross and that monthly trigger right here. And for price to backtest it for like a 6 or 8 trigger cluster, and for this ticker to moon. PCOR. Now, here's my last rule, okay? I've been telling you my rules, right? If you have a basket of all of these stocks that I'm giving you, like LUNR, like mRNA, like PCOR, right? You don't need to chase them. If it runs away from you and you don't get your price, it's okay. If you have 100 of these or 1,000 of these, and one of them comes into your buy zone because of market conditions, I got one more rule. Because of market conditions, then you're going to be the winner, right? Rather than chasing, you're getting a sweet deal. You're going to CaptainJimJames used call lot, and you know that you're going to feel good being a bottom buyer. My last rule on that same rule is this. If you create that ETF with these tickers in it, I'm going to tell you something. Those tickers are bellwethers for risk on and risk off behavior. Now, in my view, at least, I have a program that I run in the background. If they don't keep popping up, it shows me that the market is truly risk off. And I don't mean correction. I mean like we're going from a bull to a bear market. When market makers are buying those stocks, they will buy them regardless of corrections. They'll buy them regardless of, they will actually outperform during market corrections. When you'll hear like Jedi Marcus say something like, I forget what he uses, says something about like pulling the dress up on the market. Everyone's focused on the market crashing, but some stocks keep being accumulated. And they don't participate in those corrections. Usually it's these tickers that I'm talking to you about. So if you see these tickers that I give you not participate with market corrections, that's a good sign that the market is still risk on. If you see these tickers participate with major corrections, be wary. That could be a sign of risk off. These hedge funds will accumulate these stocks regardless, and you're never paying attention to them. Your eyes are on like SPY and Nvda, but these guys are back in the background, and they're just like buying. They're not selling. That's all they're doing. Accumulate, 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 accumulate. They don't care about pullbacks in the market. They don't care about any of that stuff. So keep your eyes on these tickers as I give them to you, because they can be a bellwether for risk-off conditions in the market as a whole. If you see none of them running, like none of them are running in a correction, you're like all of them are not running. They're actually selling, not sideways, but they're selling. Be careful. That's a sign of full risk-off environment inside the stock market. PCOR. Setting alerts down here on currently setting an alert on $50.36, $48.53, $45.85. Would love to see the market correct and come back down and slap it, and then actually squeeze balls off. I'm also looking for it to. For those lines to not follow price. So I want to see that daily trigger stay up there. I want to see that right there. I want to see like a bloodbath, just like a firm rejection. Maybe we get a new high right there. Whipsaw down and then whip, and trade $90 to $100. It's like that's 100% trade on a stock right there. PCOR. Procore Technologies. Make sure you do your due diligence. What I've done. Should I long again the market at some point if they pull this back? I'm gonna have to buy more calls. I keep buying calls and all these like down moves. I buy calls. Maybe they can go up there and tag some of this stuff and pull back again and slap. Every time they slap this fucking 5-minute trigger, buy calls. See how they do this? They've slammed the 5. I said it in the Discord too. They slam the 5, rip it. 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 All the way up into the bell today. Up there and trade those big numbers, baby. Those big, big numbers. Yeah, 586, 587, PT2, and then the big boy up there, 590. Woof. Not a lot of time left. PCOR, PCOR. How's our other friend doing? How's HCP doing? HCP wound up squeezing. Since then, it's just traded sideways. We picked a stock a long time ago called HCP, HashiCorp. Do you remember that one? Any of you guys remember HCP? It wound up squeezing big time, right? It squeezed big time in the first. We called it out. It squeezed big time, and then it squeezed again to the upside a second time. You guys remember that conversation? And then it kept trading higher slowly, like higher and higher and higher and higher. Guess what HCP is doing? It's trading on its monthly trigger at $34, and its weekly is coming up from underneath. We're going to look at this one now. This one's fascinating. Put this one on your list if it isn't already on there. HCP. We're going to look at this one because of what reason? Its weekly trigger is racing up to meet its monthly trigger at $34. It's kind of fascinating to watch. And why are we watching this one? This one came all the way down from $103. $103. And this thing has been in some vicious consolidation, like vicious, since 2022. And they've been buying it and buying it and buying it. This time it squeezed, and then it held. Why did it held, and where did it hold? It held on its monthly trigger. And its weekly trigger is coming up to meet it. You see it right here. Consolidating price. How are you guys doing out there right now? Thank you. Say that again. Portland J. IBM acquired HashiCorp for $6.4 billion in April 2024. The deal is expected to be finalized in the fourth quarter of 2024. Good job. Good job, Portland J. HashiCorp. We're bringing that back into the spotlight again, right? How you doing, Spy? Keep on squeezing, baby. So oh, whoa, Spoos. Gentle there, Spoos. Are you probing right now? What are you doing, Spy? Spy, what are you doing? Probing. What are you doing, Spoos? Okay, we took that one out. We'll bring that one back. Took that one out. We'll get rid of that one. And we're waiting to get this one out of the way. Boy, we're just like working our way through all this stuff right. Can you get up there and tag it for me? Maybe one more pop up there. Can we even hit the 584.93? This is R2, by the way. These are R1. This is R1 right here, I think. Let me just check this just so you can see this. Yep, that's R1. R1 is 584.93. That's that big yellow line up there. Pay close attention to that if we're going to get above it or not, or fail it. Oh, there's another one. Oopsie daisy. Oh, yes. 584.93. Bet you never thought we'd be back here, did you? HashiCorp. They've been consolidating, just sideways grinding. I remember that they had their first squeeze and people didn't think it would squeeze again, and it squoze one more time. But since then, it hasn't really moved at all. And it's been accumulated. Let's look at it on a daily basis here and see what it's saying. And there's probably some people that think it needs to be, we need to close these gaps down here. Maybe it gets absorbed and it's going to close all these gaps, then go higher, right? And you've got the weekly trigger coming up on it right now as well. So let's take a look at the weekly velocity and see what it's saying. And check that out. Weekly velocity is topping right now. Weekly velocity is topping. That's not good. Let's check it out on a 30-minute basis, see what's going on in this. Yeah, you see that big yellow right there? And we're actually becoming negative here. I want to show you this. See this right here? Getting negative on daily velocity, and we're a little toppy on weekly velocity. So I gave you a few tickers already where I said, let's long these, right? HashiCorp. I think it might be a short. So where we're trying to get long on stocks, I think that HashiCorp might be a sell the news event. You have all of these trapped longs up in here, right? And they've been grinding sideways and sideways. What would suck about this would be a retrace, some kind of a retrace in here. So let's see if we can find where that retrace would be. Wouldn't it be fun to grab this stock for one more retrace? I'd like to see this thing trade like 27.62. Like blood that right there. And then make its monster move higher. To $50. It's kind of like what do you call it? See it right there now? Look at that sexy right there. Bam, 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 bam. And then a quick drop, bam. So HashiCorp. Price targets, $28 or so. I'm going to put an alert on that one. Add alert on trend line, price moving down. Oh, price crossing down. Create. Price target $50 off 20. That's 100% trade right there. I'm going to trade $50. HCP. See if we get this quick bump up here. If they squeeze, I want to see if they do this. I would really like to see the tag above and then the consolidation, then the pullback here or something, or I'll let that 5-minute get up there and then pull it back. Just as a nod that we're going higher here. I don't like the auto reject on R1. I don't even care if it just scoots up and then rejects. This is important, like the tick. SPX right now going back to attempt an all-time high. Just note. There's some trouble over here as we come into it. See it right there? Bottom right-hand side. There's a lot to get through here. Like, we have like an auto sell point on this yellow dotted line. We have sellers, like bears right now, are screaming. If they're short, right here is where the pain trade is. You guys see it? If price is able to get above here, it's a moonshot straight up. So just be like conscious of this, conscious of that. They're going to get angry right now. You could probably go on FinTwit right now and make some antagonizing posts, and people will get quite angry at you.
In 10 minutes' time now, at the hour, you see the release of the weekly Baker Hughes rig count numbers. Oil released prior was 481.
You want to catch somebody in an emotional wreck right now? It's right about where we are. Right, Choppa? Come on, man. I love that you're honest, brother. I love bear. By the way, if you're a bear, I love you. I got no problems with bears. I've been a bear. I was a fucking bear for a long time. I was a goddamn fucking perma bear. A bear cam? Oh, God, here it goes. Here goes the probing. She Kim says IBM has ER on the 23rd of October. So that's a catalyst. I would Shikim. I would definitely be watching IBM as well as HashiCorp. She's also talking about what's going on right now? Oh, just perfectly tagged, right? A little old toucharoo up there, huh? Little toucharoo up there. We're starting to price in higher highs here too. Bear anger right now. Look at that tick strike. Woo! Should I turn the music on? You see that tick strike right there? Oh, and they got it. They got the tick. By a like penny or something. I don't know what that is, but not even a penny, like a third of a penny. 0.00 whatever. Oh God, here it goes again. Watch out. Get out of the way. Oh, pain. The pain. I just posted oh God. Oh no. Oh God. Oh. Oh. Oh God. I just got paid big time. I'm out. I just got out a bunch of calls. Woo! I just made a bunch of money. Oh God, yes. Fuck yes. That feel good or not? That felt fucking great over here. Give you what? What do you want me to give you?
All throughout the town, gonna let them know I don't fuck around. I whoop that ass till it's all shitty. Spank that ass like you owe me $3.50. Oh, I ain't playing. I'm here to whoop ass. Whoop that ass. No time for lunch break. I'm the one who brings you pain in the night. I whoop that ass till the morning light. Already told you I do not play. I beat that ass every single day. I whoop that ass up and down the block. Spank. All throughout the town.
Woo!
Gonna let them know.
Tell them where we're going, baby.
Don't fuck around. I whoop that ass till it's all shitty. Spank that ass like you owe me $3.50.
Which way are we going?
I'm here to whoop ass. Whoop that ass. No time for lunch break. I'm the one who brings you pain in the night. I whoop that ass till the morning light. Already told you I do not play. I beat that ass every single day. I whoop that ass up and down the block. Spank that ass till they call the cops.
doing this too long.
Till it's all shitty, spank that ass like you owe me 3 minutes. No, I ain't glad I'm here to whoop ass. Whoop that ass. No time for lunch break. I'm the one who brings you pain in the night. I whoop that ass till the morning light. Already told you I do not play. I beat that ass every single day. I whoop that ass up and down the block. Spank that ass till they call the cops.
Oh, there's our PT1 right there, baby. Woo! Where's PT2? Oh, there we go. There we go. PT2, baby, right up there. Woo! Bring it on back down now. Calm down there, Spoos. Woo! 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 You guys are going to be driving Lambos today. Dropping that top. And you're going to be cranking this song in Midtown Manhattan, aren't you? Be driving home from Wall Street. I know some of you work at Wall Street. I know you guys. I actually know you guys personally. Get that drop top going. Working 18-hour days on the grind, baby, at the fund. Getting out of work tonight. A little chilly. You don't care. Blast the heat. Drop the top. Crank that jam. Oh yeah, I know. I'm putting it to him today because I'm getting 0 fucking likes out there in FinTwit. Like the days when you get 0 likes, you fucking know you're putting it to him. The screws, baby. The screws.
So we're shortly expecting
11 likes on my tractor. Traders that think there's not a tractor beam on Opex day. 11 likes. Love it. I love it. Thank you. Thank you, FinTwit. I know exactly why it only has 11 likes. Oh, man, here we go again. Yes, Chapo. Triple top, baby. Wow, thanks, Green Vegas.
So Baker Hughes oil rig count 482, and total rig count 585.
Oh, boy. Oh, God, look at that. It's terrible. Filthy. Absolutely filthy. Look at how disgusting that move is. I love all of you out there. John L. Show me where the spy touched you. I'd tell you more, but I'm going to need to puppet. God. All right. Hold on. Let's do the next one here. I got to check what's going on Discord. It's a ghost town on Discord today, isn't it? Frunk, dude. Frunk's out there killing it today. That's fucking Jedi's out there. Jedi's out there fucking around. Oh, God. Terrible, filthy, terrible, dirty, stinky bears or bulls. Dirty, stanky bulls. Oh, God. What do I do? We do layered trading. We do traditional charting, layered with gamma, layered with Elliott wave, layered with triggers and velocity, momentum in the market, and then we do all that with some time frame stuff with ICT, all of it together. Pretend you have like a screen and it's like one over the other, over the other, over the other, over the other. You know where everybody is. You think you know where everybody is. And then we momentum driven trading. So we try to get with where price is going rather than fight price. Up or down, doesn't matter. Or get out of the way. Even if you're not going to take the downside, get out of the way. If we're in a bear market, this is all going to change. You're going to see us do this in the inverse as a bear. Chat's pretty good here. We got a good show. Like what I like about our show is that it's not a lot of shows out there don't fill this niche. They I think the GOAT does a good job at it. I always liked listening to the GOAT. Because the reason why was because I started out listening to what's his name? What the fuck was his name? The guy that does the he used to do it on Thinkorswim. I forget his name now, but something Charlie. I forget his name. Something Charlie. You guys remember Charlie? He used to have a show, and you could listen to it all day long. Anybody remember Charlie? Was it Bazinga Charlie? I forget if that was his name. It was like Bazinga Charlie or something like that. I listened to him, and then I listened to the GOAT, of course, and I always just wanted someone in the background. Trading is a lonely thing. It sucks. Like, I can't talk to anybody about trading. Like, who the fuck am I going to talk to about trading? My wife, my kids, my friends, my family, and nobody. And I don't even care if they're right or wrong. I'll be honest. Like, I don't care if they're right or wrong. I just wanted someone in the background chatting while I'm fucking trading and tell me funny ass stories and get the, stir the fucking shit pot or whatever. And I always like that shit. It's like, remember AM radio back in the day? If anybody's older here, used to be like AM radio kind of sucks now. It's like all politics. But back in the day, AM radio, there was like a golden age of it. I think it was before the 1990s. There was like a golden age where AM radio was like your local radio station, and you're like you had like shock jocks. Before it became like Rush Limbaugh, you'd have like your local guys on AM radio. I was young, but my dad would have them on, and they would have like call-in shows for local issues, and shit would go crazy. If anyone here's from like Boston or New York, like way back in the day, right? It was so cool. And my dad would have that AM radio on, and then they would like guys would like go home from work and like call in the AM radio station. They're like, yeah, Chuck, I don't like this and I don't like that. Yeah, dude, Coast to Coast was badass too, wasn't it? Absolutely badass. Driving across the country without Wi-Fi. Like I used to drive across the country before we had like good phone service, and if you were late night in the middle of nowhere in Texas or out in the mountains, you could always catch Coast to Coast, couldn't you? So like that's what I think about streaming is like I want that companion. I want a friend. I want someone to be there with me chatting all day long while I'm trading. That's the whole like that's like the essence of what we do here is like an old school radio show. You hang out with traders all day long while they're in their office. They get you in their earpiece and they're like, this fucking guy is going, this guy has no idea what he's talking about right now, but it's hilarious what he's talking about. Right? He oversimplified this fucking thing and it still went the way he said it was going to go. Yeah, exactly. The old school Howard Stern era too, right? Like way back Howard Stern before he was even on syndication. It was fucking crazy, right? Like just like wild ass shit would happen and you'd be like I don't know. So anyways, that's the essence. Just like a friend. I can't talk to anybody about this stuff. I literally can't. I can't like how do I talk to people about this? Like if I talk to my bank about this, they think I'm a fucking crazy person, right? Show them all my trading activity. I've done that. They're like my fucking local bank. My wife used to send me there, and I would like literally bring in my fucking trade. I would bring in I'd print out. I would literally ready for this. I would print out my trades on paper and bring them in a stack. I would do it intentionally just to be a dickhead. Like a literal dickhead. Because my wife would bother me and be like, can you just get out of the office, talk to the guys? And so I get out of the office and they're all in there in their cubicles and shit. It's usually a big room. There's like, they got their own cubicles and shit. And they're all like fucking sharks waiting to get you to sit down so they can start managing your money. And and I'd like slam down like slam down my trader log. That's me. That's me. Before you know it, they would just be like, you don't fucking want us, you know. Just get out of here. Beat it. So, it's a lonely life. Yeah, I can't talk to my neighbors. Can't talk to my best friends. How do you tell people, I lost fucking $60,000. I lost your paycheck this week. Your whole year I lost this week. I'll tell you you're fucking crazy. I'll tell you you're out of your fucking mind, right? And your fucking in-laws will tell you to divorce. People think like when people get rationed a paycheck every week, they you guys know, I know that you know this. Before you ever find the stock market, right? You rely upon a paycheck every week, right? And you live within those means, and then the moment you start making sums of money, you realize a bunch of stuff. You realize that your rich boss is a fucking liar. Like, you know now that he's a fucking liar. When that guy's telling you he can't give you a 20-cent raise, a fucking guy's making bank. I mean, stupid bank. Stupid. Like, he's trying, like, he's, like, that guy's at, you're asking that guy to squeeze off an extra 10 or 20K. A fucking guy probably watches his bank account and his investments swing up and down like that 100 times a day. Like it's ruthless, right? So you realize that, and then like normal people don't know that. Normal people rely upon that check every week, right? Every 2 weeks you get a check. You manage all of that money. You can't slip up. You have to have savings. You have to have retirement. You have to have money for insurance and taxes and for your child when they hurt themselves, and groceries that week. You see, when you see people go to, like, when you see these memes, I feel bad for. I feel like I'll be honest with you. Like when I see those like videos of like McDonald's worker and someone's throwing the fucking coffee on the McDonald's worker, I feel bad for both people, not just the worker, not the asshole that's doing it. I can tell, like, I've been there. I've been in that place where your soda's your soda has no ice, and you're like grinding in and out work, and your day's gone to shit, and you're like, oh my fucking, like my wife and I, right? I'll tell you some stories. So, I can't tell you, like, in my life, right? I have a wife and I've got two beautiful daughters. I can't tell you how many times in my life I fucking moved from where I lived because of this right here. I would save money. I wouldn't tell my wife. I would save money. My wife is fucking breaking her ass all day long, working, breaking her ass, raising kids all day long, right? And I'm saving money. And I'm like, no one knows I have this money. And I can't wait to have some fun with my wife and my kids, right? And then we would encounter a whammy. Something unknown, something unplanned, something that our money on hand that we knew about couldn't cover. And you know what I had to be? I had to be the fucking husband and be like, I got this, honey. And, it felt really good to be able to do that. But at the same time, it sucked. It sucked it felt really good to be there to save the day. That's why your wife or your husband stays with you, I think, is in those moments you're like, we didn't expect this bad thing to happen, and we are so fucked. And you have the money for that. But on the back end of that, it hurts because you're like, God, I just fucking suffered for like 2 or 3 months to save all that money. I didn't do this. I didn't take care of myself. I wore these sneakers an extra month. I fucking wore these socks for the whole year when I needed new socks. I couldn't afford darn Tufts. And I buy these shitty socks. I live in my means, so my wife and my kids, or my husband and my kids. And then when that whammy happens, it's like, it almost still feels like it's all for naught inside of your head and your heart. You're like, God, can't get a leg the fuck up. Like, can't get a leg up. And how do you talk about this life, trade and market, to those people? You can't. They're not going to understand. You think you're crazy. When you see those people freak out, I understand why they freak out. Like, you don't know, like, I don't know where that person that threw that soda that cost them $2 at McDonald's, and then the worker that's not making enough money, and now they're both fighting, right? But that sucks, seeing that shit. Yeah, they're very radicalized, and that's a good way to say it. Hack Planet. So the two most radical things are becoming a parent and learning how the stock market actually works. And you realize what real money is and how easily it's thrown around by powerful people, right? And they just throw it around like it's fucking nothing. They don't give. They stonewall you at your job, and then you're working. You're like, I went to school and I became a doctor. I went to school and I became an engineer, and these guys are telling me they can't squeeze off another 10 grand or 5 grand or whatever, or I'm paying this insurance and my licensing, and I'm grinding. I went to 20 years of school and I'm only making 200, 300K a year. These fucking guys, like this insurance company above me that now owns the hospital, they're raking in billions. Billions. You can't even grasp that money until you learn about the stock market and you go, oh, fuck. Those guys could be paying me $500,000 and not even sweat it. Instead, they're doing buybacks for investors in the C-suite. You're like, and you have that moment I had it in my own career. I was like having this moment in my career going,
Counterparties take 259.892 billion
ah,
US repo operation.
you know. I even owned small businesses that I've owned other small businesses that I've actually owned some small businesses that don't ever break even. Millions coming through, don't break even, like literally. And I'm like, all that fucking work for no fucking money, and these fucking like goddamn Wall Street traders are just like flipping money all day long. And I'm giving them my money to be managed. For a fucking fee. Fuck. Like, sorry.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the
Ugh.
edge of news for non-farm payrolls?
Like taking loans, like oh god, like credit card debt with like high rates and like
the price of 1 month.
oh god, like the whole system is like built for me to fucking fail. Like the whole like even the things they tell you want to aspire to be, it's just not true. You're just another worker. You're just another cog in the fucking machine for rich, powerful people. God damn. I just want to slip my hand in their pocket now. Like their fat, greasy hands. They're like rubbing them in their pockets all day long, rubbing their money. And I'm like, I just want to slip it in and pull out $100,000 and they'll never even notice. Like, and the stock market is the legal way to do it. Like legal. Legal. You got people out there trying to like commit fraud and like deal drugs and rob banks and, you know, break into houses, and they got a legal way to do it. It's the stock market. Legal. Fucking legal. Trade the stock market. God, it's a beautiful thing. It's like the most beautiful thing in the whole entire world. The best goddamn job in the world. Hands down, Deb. It's a game changer. It's like that's why you see like Wolf Richter talked about it recently. I always say like go read his stuff. Like they were like remember they were running that regurgitated garbage on FinTwit that no one had any savings. It's because people are going in the stock market. You know, they're catching yield in bonds. They're catching yield on just brokerage accounts paying 5 or 6%. Who the fuck would leave their money in a savings account today? Nobody. And we want to know how wealthy people are, and they're looking at savings accounts. Okay. All right, whatever. Yeah, life insurance policies. That'll do it too. You could do so much better. Just buy the S&P 500 at 18 years old. Just do that. And whatever life insurance you're going to buy, you just buy the S&P 500. Stable, secure, beautiful. I mean, shit. Just buy fractionals in a what do you call it? In like VOO or something, like a Vanguard fund. A little B&E never hurt anybody. You know what I mean? I'm like, just go in the stock market, dude. Trying to sell drugs? Like, what's wrong with you? Just go in the stock market, man. Put all your money in the stock market, dude. Yeah, that's a good one. I like the ride of life insurance policies. I've been required to have life insurance policies. I've had them. I've had multiple. Most of them have to do with my business dealings required on loans. I've been loaned a lot of money in my life, and they're like, you need a life. Like, not only I've actually had life insurance policies, and I've had contracts where I can't do certain things. I can't do this, can't do that. You sell kidneys for tendies? God, look at that sexy thing. Gorgeous up there. Remember, we're having a stock market crash today, right? They're going to change their tune and tell us they weren't crashing today. All right, so we talked about a few tickers. Let's look at another ticker here. You guys want to do another trade? All right, so let's take a breather here for a minute. All right, so what we're gonna look at here is let's get some funsies here, okay? Yeah, funsies. So just like down below. So a couple quick things here.
Finance Minister Reeves is expected to announce the end of the temporary 5p cut in fuel duty from next year, according to the Financial Times.
Voice news disconnected.
Let's get some funsy stuff down here, okay? We know that the instigation of this trade was down lower, okay? It's down here at 580. I want you to remember this number. It's very important, okay? 580. It's a very, very important number. This is basically your like Beartown number. And I want to talk to you about that. We're gonna have some chat here as we get into the rest of today, but hold on here. All right, I guess we can delete that now too. Hit our PT1. Now, we're going to do an intermission here. 580 is your instigation of this trade. You see it right there, right? These are the buyers right here. Okay. We have a range in here. Sorry, whenever I change, or like the time frame stuff, if I snap this line on a higher time frame, it's going to look wonky on a 1 minute basis, but So in a larger time frame, right? This is traditional charting stuff, right? In a larger time frame, right? Now, the expectation was we were going to blast down here, right? Then you're going to get trapped and the bears are going to take you out, right? I think that was the thesis from bears or whatever. But we went on to a smaller, we got mechanical stuff with Opex. And then we got that stuff, right? And then we've also got smaller time frame trading going on within here. And I want to show that to you really quick. And that is this trade right here. And remember we took that trade, made a bunch of bank, right? We took that trade, made some bank, right? Got another one right here, right? We got another one right here, right? It's just like, it's like easy peasy, right? Bam, bam, bam. You seen it? And now we've got some mechanical stuff into the close today. We've got places we can't go up here, right? And we have a lot of sellers up here. We've got this like call wall up here. Your call wall is roughly in this vicinity. This shouldn't even be yellow. This should be red. And we've tried to get up there before, haven't we? We've been tried it over here, tried it over here. One more shot, maybe. You like try to do this and then fail, right? But even if we fail, there's some things to realize here. We need to give this up here, right? And this actually changes. This actually moves higher. It'll move in here somewhere, and that's where that line comes in, right? You got 580. This will actually go higher, and you'll assume the buyers are right here in this vicinity next week. So like we come in like next Monday, Tuesday, you want to be holding this 581, right? 580, 581. This stuff will move up. Pay close attention to that because you see this hourly trigger right here. And we're going to talk about some basic stuff here. So I'm going to watch this green line right here. So let's say they're trying to get up there, and just let's say we have a failure at some point today, or we close on a major high, right? And everybody gets hedged up and they buy their puts and whatever for the end of month. I still think we can go up in a month, believe it or not, but we'll talk about that later. Now let's say we start blasting down though, right? And we break below the hourly trigger. That's not good, is it? And then we drop. Right? Woof. right there. That's going to look gnarly. And you're going to be like, hey, Cap, I missed the trade. I'm so mad at you. And I'm going to tell you, no, don't be mad. They always give you a chance to get out. Like 9 out of 10 times, they give you a chance to actually get out of the market if we have a correction. Price should come screaming back up higher again. And you're going to be looking for a failure from buyers. So the first failure is right here, right? And what happens is you're going to be looking for the failure of buyers to rebuy the market. And what that is you want to see that this demand has left the market. And that would mean that price would fail somewhere in here, right? Right where that green line is right there. So if you see that failure, you can then actually get short. Now you can trade this stuff like zone to zone, but you can actually not get too bared up until this first price action happens. Because on that first squeeze higher, you can then actually get really aggressively short. If you see that failure there and they start to roll, you get short right here with stops above. You actually execute the shorts down below, but because if it does get sent up, it'll come back down one more time before it goes higher. But we're not going to talk about that right now. That's a little bit more advanced. But you get short when this happens, not until then. You get what I'm saying? You run the market up. You can put a hedge on, hedge all this down with ratio spreads, bear ratio spreads, and then you get more aggressive as a bear only when this happens. Does that price action happens? And I want to show you an example of it right now if I can, okay? I want to show you guys just quickly an example of what I mean by this on a major correction. I want to show this to you, if I can, really quickly. A major correction, how it looks and what happens. So I'm going to show it to you right now. Okay? So you're long, right? Woohoo, making money, baby. Woohoo, making money. Woohoo, yeah, baby, bull time. Right? Everything's awesome sauce, right? And you're like, woo, just made a bunch of money up here, taking my money and running. I'm waiting for the pullback, baby. We come down to test that hourly trigger, and what happens? You buy the dip, right? Buy the dip. Yeah, it looks like shit, but buy the dip. Right? And it fails. Woo. Bam, bam. And you go, oh, fuck. Mind you, you're already hedged up here, right? Or here. Doesn't matter to you. You're already hedged. Bear ratio spreads. We're already on a known high. We already know that there's a gamma wall up there, call wall, or whatever. And what do? Look at that tick right there. Can you see it on the screen? I don't know if you can, but there's a tick right here. There's a wick right here. What did they do? They still gave you a chance to get out. Look at that. Shocker. Worst possible place to sell, and they still brought it back, but they failed to get the new high. That's bad. So if and when that happens, they blast you down. Let's say they blast you down this Monday. This upcoming Monday, they blast you down. Boom. They blast you down one more leg. Then they give you a chance to get the fuck out. You want to be looking for two things. The failure of the previous high in one fucking day. And you're looking for what? Let's say you're in some calls over here. If those calls were, let's say, $1 and they're expiring over here and now they're worth like fucking 3 pennies, right? 30, not even 3 pennies, like 5 pennies or something. There's no put premium or call premium, is there? The dealers are already telling you we ain't going up there, bro. If those calls came back to like 80 cents or something, they're telling you there's a chance we can go higher, believe it or not. They're pricing in more high. The new high up here. You'll actually see it in the options chain. Now let's say it comes back to 85 cents. You still want to sell, lick your wounds, and wait for continuation and jump back in later. You don't stay in because they'll roll you back down, even if you get the 85 cents. But you're afforded the opportunity to get out of the market, or if you're long the underlying, every fucking time. But now you know there's the failure, right? You failed the high. This is where you actually get short on that pin right there. They run you up. You're trying to time getting short back here and getting cut up, cut up, cut up, cut up, cut up. And meanwhile, you could have just waited for this failure and like a boss, send it down and start using the hourly trigger to your advantage to the downside. And like bulls, you use the inverse of buying the dip on the hourly trigger, and you start using the hourly trigger, and you've got some targets now. Bam, downside. Bam, downside on the daily trigger. Take your money and get out. Out. I'm out. I don't care if we're gonna recover and go higher. I don't care if we're going to continue to go down. I don't care. I'm out. Take the money and run. Outstanding trade right there. Like tip to tail right here. Gang, gang. And you're like, oh, Cap, we're gonna go waving farther down, Captain. Okay, well, let's watch this happen, right? We bounce off the daily trigger, right? We make the new high. You're not short anymore. You're like, oh, fuck, we might go up. All right, let's watch these bulls and see what they're going to do, right? They go up again, right? Did we ever back test the daily trigger here? Nope. Did we get the new high? Yep. They got this high. They fail the gap, the 50% gap. They back test this daily trigger. Do they get the new high? No. And that is actually where you get long, right around there. And you can only get long to right here to this prior high. You're still not safe as a bull until there's a recovery and new all-time highs, believe it or not. So you come back down, you retest this, and you see the failure again. Look at that failure. Fucking failure. Failure to close the gap. Drops down below the daily trigger. What do? You're now selling again. You are selling over here and closing your short over here. You are watching price, and then boom, downside. Boss seller. Bye-bye, bitches. Rejection here, right? What happens here? Rejection. Oh, they're going to bring it back up again and fail again over here? What are you doing? Boom, downside. Take them all the way to the weekly trigger onto major trend. What's that major trend over here? What is that? Hey. Remember that from the brief last night? All the way down there. Make sense? So what are we looking for in here? Kind of the same deal, right? I'm hedged over here, by the way. You hedged over here, hedged over here. We fail. We break the hourly trigger. What do? Looks like awful shit, doesn't it? Squeeze it back up. You're now short. They fail. Bam. Downside, right? Take the money and run. They try this stupid shit up here, right? Oh, yeah, they're up for a couple days, right? And then they fail to close that gap, don't they? Bam. Make sense? You got a target right here. Target right here. Target right here. And remember that last one over there, right? You got that last you got the daily trigger coming over and they're fucking around up here. Then they're fucking failing. We're rejecting it. You know now we're going down, don't you? And where's that target? That major trend. Major blood curdling trend. So you're up here and you're going, you know what? I'm just waiting for that V-shaped recovery. And I'm waiting down here for calls. And I guarantee half this room, this chat room, is going to say, I don't know, Cap. I think it's going to crash. And I'm like, oh, you have no idea, bro. I've been watching that price action. Been watching that price action from all the way up here, bro. I'm watching for every little step of the way, all the way down. And if it recovers, if we roll down there, slam down, start to recover, the hourly trigger comes down, the daily trigger comes under, pop up, get the new high, come right back down again. I'm Johnny on the spot. Check mark, correction over, just a pullback. Rock and roll. You want to know how many times this happens? All the time. Happens all the time. All the time. Do I need all of this move? No. Did we catch the new high up there? You goddamn right we did. And we pulled back. I could have taken that long, taken that long. Just these two legs, boss. Trading just in here, boss. Right? Not committed, not committed. Just like boom, boom, boom. In, out, in, out, out, out. Bam. Successful. Prior high made. Now I'm balls, tits long, aren't I? Full bore. Balls, tits long. Full bore. To the upside. How do we know if we're going to crash down here? I don't know, Cap. I don't know, Cap. We might crash down here. How do we know if we're going to crash down there? How? It's fairly easy. If the daily trigger does not break through the weekly trigger with price, or if the daily trigger crosses the weekly trigger with price, let me draw that out again more nicely so you guys can see it. Yeah. We blood down. Woo, baby. If the daily trigger comes with it, that's crash material. If the daily trigger comes down but doesn't cross that weekly trigger, and you see price recover, we ain't crashing. And I'm going to show you examples of it right now. See how that yellow line doesn't cross? See how that yellow line doesn't cross? See how that yellow line doesn't cross? See how that yellow line, baby, doesn't cross? I'm going to show you when that line does cross. Right there. Daily trigger crossed. Didn't cross back here, did it? This is when we entered a bear market. See the cross right there? What else is crazier about that? All that fucking doom and gloom in January, and even with the daily trigger cross, they brought it right back up for you to exit the fucking market in an orderly fashion. Can you imagine being long SPY and they take you downtown into March and you exited SPY at the worst possible fucking moment? And they ran all the way back up here, and you're the guy with $1 million in SPOOs, and you go, shit, I could have exited and not even suffered any of the rest of this bear doom. So that's where trader emotion, controlling your emotions comes into play, right? Let's talk about this run back here. Do you see that yellow line cross? Nope. You see that yellow line cross during COVID? Yes. And what did they do? They still gave you an out. Wham. Until conditions improve. They still gave you an out. Bull market, bear market, no bear market, no cross. Touchy, but no cross. Recovery. Price is also above the blue line, right? That's your monthly. Price, daily trigger, weekly trigger, monthly trigger. Bull market. Price, yellow, orange, blue. Bull market. Still a bull market. Still a bull market. Even in 2020, still a bull market. When do things get bad? Like big crash. Like fraudulent. 2008. This is 2008 right here. Oh, I lost everything? How about fuck you? Well, right there, fuck you. We went up and 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 up. And you saw price get underneath the monthly trigger. You saw the weekly and the daily trigger cross over and you weren't fucking scared. You want to see a fraud crash? A depression crash? They literally tell you before it happens. It's predictive. You can see price in the daily and the weekly crossing the monthly trigger. Whenever price gets under the monthly trigger, the market is at risk of a recession or major second leg fraud crash, overvalued doomsday scenario. When was the last time that happened? 2001. And they got out. They knew to get out. Wall Street knew. When you see those pictures of Wall Street traders and bankers drinking champagne on those ledges, and there's protesters on the street and they're laughing, it's because they knew about this right here. They get out every time. And look at what they made on the way up. They literally have an exit every single time. And I can show you this going back all the way to 1893. I can show you the Depression. I can show you World War II. So even if there is a fraud crash, we know when they are coming before they happen. If you saw the daily trigger and the weekly trigger, this daily trigger came down and this weekly trigger comes down. Whoop. And price goes with it. What do we know right here? Well, that's a depression or a recession or a World War III. But you need to see those triggers come down with it. We don't have that yet, do we? We don't have the daily trigger rolling over, do we? Nope. We don't have price under this, do we? Nope. We don't have any of that stuff. Hell, you could send price down here, all the way down here, and not have that daily trigger come down. And you can be, before you even get the V, you know that this is just a correction. So when someone's telling me in chat, hey, Cap, I don't know, Cap, if you should be buying this, I already know. I already know that's bouncing. That daily trigger did not come down. What did it with this drop? Did it? So we're not there yet, are we? So we got PT2. Target into the end of the day. 58.75 and possibly a melt up scenario. Like last 30 minutes up in there. That's where the top of the key is, isn't it? Bam, right there. Next one right here. I'll give you this one right here. I'll just draw it in for you into the close. Right there. And here's the fuck you right here. Here's like the bullshit between 4 and 6 or 9 p.m. I don't know if we get this part. I can't guarantee that. We could dick around all next week. I want you guys to know this. We could literally dick around all next week while they report. We get all these big reports coming out. Not only that, if this lasts into November, and if funds are forced to buy and we're over here goofing around, they could run us straight up and melt us up into December 31st. It's possible. I don't know that it's guaranteed. It's a very small chance. But it's right there. I can show it to you. It is right there. And we're not even talking about velocity yet. We're not even talking velocity. Like velocity is a whole nother thing. So let me show you something else that's cool. Forget the fucking triggers. If you see an accumulation on a quarterly basis, a monthly basis, and a weekly basis all aligned, and start seeing us losing velocity on these highs here, or a plateau, like we're plus 100, right? There's prior examples of it. You can time a market top, and even if price continues higher, you can see hedge funds begin to exit the market even though it's going higher. You can tell that banks are getting out. You can begin to predict a crash in future time. Let me show you guys something here. This is February 8th, 2019. This is the peak. Big crash, right? You can actually see before that the hedge funds are de-risking as time passes on higher frames. And we start getting bumpy, don't we? Bam. Right? Big curling reach up and then bam. They literally knew they were going to crash the market regardless of COVID. They were out of the market. They had no risk on. They didn't lose a fucking thing. And they bought that shit the whole way. Bam, bam. They even know where it's going to hit. They even know it's going to hit the monthly. It's going to hit the quarterly. It's going to hit the 6 month if it's fraud, or the year out if it's major fraud like 2008. Imagine knowing where they're going to tag. And if they don't tag it, they still give you the number. Mike Wilson. We traded right here, and Mike Wilson gave a price target, I believe, of 3,200. Remember in October of 2022, Mike Wilson came out as we came up here, and he said, we're going to go to 3,200. We failed the high. Mike Wilson said my prediction from October till December. He said, we're going to go to 3,200. It was right here. That was his prediction. Then when we went into the end of the year and came into the new year and started making new highs, Mike Wilson started saying, I apologize. I was wrong. We're not going to trade $3,200. Remember when he came out and said that? I do. I remember. And I remember him giving the $3,200 playbook. These fucking guys run this shit day in, day out. They know exactly where we're going. They know exactly where the targets are. They know exactly if we're going to blast down here or not. If they see that daily trigger come over, they're going to come on CNBC and tell you, I predict we're gonna trade 480. I also guarantee you, if price goes down here and the daily trigger does not, they'll come out on CNBC and tell you correction is over after they're already in, of course. Oh yeah, 5-minute trigger, baby. We're almost there. Almost end of the day. We gonna do party time? I would love to get some party time to the close. I'd love to get an Opex snort of cocaine. Wouldn't you? Follow trend, follow the big boys up into the bell. Find out where the banks are going. A little snort, a little toot. In one quick second here, I just want to check something. Oh, look at these little fuckers. They're right down there. Look at these little bastards. Look at these little shits down here. Look at these little bastards. Ah, yeah, there it is. Little sneaky fucks, aren't they? One, two, and three right there. 1, 2, 3. Someone said they want the hourly. You savage. You want this one down here? You want the bloodbath? You want like the doom don't watch me bull? Oh god, you're so funny. You want that like real juice down there, huh? That'd be kind of bad. I don't think you're going to be that lucky. I think they're accumulating right now. I don't even know if we go down here. I think we just go up. These two yellow lines, this is where they're accumulating right now. You'll be lucky to get that. I think you'll be lucky if you even get that red box. Maybe. Give it to me. I hope you can give it to me. I don't know if they'll give it to us or not. I think you might get this half-hour trigger. Maybe. If they start breaking price higher here, we're Johnny on the spot right there to take it long. So I'm going to show you guys two quick things, okay? You got this prior high right here, right? If price breaks above this prior high, it's going to come back down and start launching. You'll see that 1 minute trigger come up, and they'll start taking it up. So we're not there yet. The trade's not viable until this happens, okay? For now, the way is lower. And we have two places to watch, the hourly trigger and the half an hour trigger. If we can get like a blood curdling, like quick bleed down, we will take that trade. So we're going to watch this very closely here. And we're going to watch price action. Oh, hold on. Wait for me to buy some calls. Hold on. Wait for me. Jesus Christ, it goes so fucking fast. No. Wait for me. God damn it. Oh. Fuck. I wish I wasn't a streamer sometimes. Oh, no. Oh. I didn't have it set up. Fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. Oh, I would have bought that all day long. Look at that gorgeous dip buy. Oh. Oh. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, don't do it. I wanted that liquidity. That's not damage. That's a dip buy. That's bullish, not bearish. Fuck. Oh, God. Gee. Oh. Oh, no. That makes me want to cry. Oh. I'm over here showing you guys all this shit and fucking. No. Oh, dude, that was almost to a tick. Oh, God. That would have been so fucking epic. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, that's not coming back down. That was your chance. You're gonna get that was your one chance. God. Oh. Oh, I think it's coming back down. Oh God, I wish. Please send it back down. God, that was fucking beautiful. Look at that. Oh God, that was my chance. That was my last trade of the month, right? Or of Opex, at least. That was my last long right there. That was it. That was the coup de grace. That was the coup de grace. Oh, God. I didn't have the trade set up. I thought I had enough time to take the trade with the Discord. Oh, dudes. You see that tag down there? See that, Harushi? You bought some, you dirty fucking dog. You dirty fucking dog. I wish I was able to get some, man. Maybe I'll jump in with you in just a second here. I think they're going to leave you behind, brother. Are you going to ride that shit up into the bell or what? Harushi grabbed it. That was the fucking trade right there. Just that little tick. Wham, wham. Fuck. Dude, that a 20-pack will pay, that'll pay like 1,000% into the bell, bro. That'll pay like 1,000% trade. I try to tell you the price in Discord. I'll tell people the price to put on offer to fill it. You can usually calculate what the price will be fairly simply. You can do a market order too. That works wonders. Dude, Harushi, you're gonna be rich, brother. Congratulations, man. You're gonna be rich as fuck, bro. God damn. Oh, dude, just give me that tick one more time. They're not going to give it to me. They're just going to run it. Look at that wick right there. Oh. So much money, Harushi. Oh, Addy bought it too? Green Vegas bought it? God damn. Oh, a whole bunch of you caught that dip. You guys were all ready. I was over here fucking around on Twitter. Over to Twitter on stream. I'm like, I'm gonna set this thing up now, and they didn't even wait for me. They were just like, this motherfucker's gonna try to buy calls. Wham. You jumped as it rose? I'm gonna try to jump in right now. I'm gonna try to jump in right now. Just a moment here, boys and girls. What's going on? Shake the machine. Shake the cash machine. I'm going to talk to you guys in the Discord really quick. God, fuck. I wish, oh my God. That was the trade of the quarter, right? Maybe the quarter, but God, fuck. Here comes Ripperama. You know, a whole bunch of people in that chat were telling me that we're coming back down earlier. You know that, right? Same gang of chatters out there. Same gang. They're always lurking in the background. They're always waiting for me to, I'm watching you, Sully or whatever. Hey, 2K, man. Congratulations, brother. Seriously, congratulations, my man. I'll give you a hug in there, brother. That's good to see, my man. I'm always watching you. It's nice to turn around being a losing trader, right? I hate being a losing trader. It sucks. If I even go on a run of like 2 or 3 losses, I start really beating myself up. I don't like being a fucking loser. It sucks real bad. So if you're a bull, the next thing you need to do here, if you don't already know, is you want to get the new high. Okay, and then we want to see that daily, that minute trigger, so we can get some more continuation to the upside. So your next target, you got 2 targets right now. You got a target of this one. This yellow bar is your first target. Your second target is this one right here. And And then we'll play it from there to go higher, okay? You got two targets here, the yellow bar, then the red bar. We already hit PT1. And so your ultimate target is PT2, which is right up here. Right there, believe it or not. And you've got some other doom up here, too. You've got this doom right here. This is the all-time highs. We'll make that red just so we remember that that's all-time. I would just say all-time highs. We'll just write it in there, all-time highs. Remember, we're crashing today, right? Yep, that was a gift. That was a gift to get out. That was get me the fuck out of here. We're about to moon. You could read it that way, too. They were going to do it regardless. We were going down there. Here we go. You guys ready? You wanted to cry? Juan, I've been there, man. I cut a desk up once, bro. I beat it with I had an oak desk, like an old school, very expensive old oak desk. I cut it down into little pieces. I've been there. I've cried. I felt like this big. It's no fun losing, especially when you start like really losing. Like even 2 or 3 trades can really suck. Like it fucks with my psyche. But like losing money, like that shit is you walk away from trading for a few months, right? Yeah, brother, I've been there, Juan. And then when you start to become a winner again, feels so good, doesn't it? Feel like break out of the chains. Feels so goddamn good. Swing! Well, look at that goddamn half-hour check back. Oh God. Oh. Oh, trade of the year. We've done that one a few times, right? We've actually bought that bloodbath. How many times? This shit happens every like Opex. We get one of these. It's a gorgeous trade. Buy it every time. All right, so I'm going to draw this how it should look, maybe. And gap the fuck out of this. Gap the fuck out of this like it's nobody's business. Such a dick. Take all their stops, every single one. Take every single stop from these bears. Like, just run them all out, make them all reset. Oh, is podcast in the Discord? Wait a minute, I didn't see this. There was podcast in there? Oh, dude, Dude, I didn't see Trader Podcast. Hold on, I gotta. Shit. I didn't know he was in the Discord. Hey, just a heads up out there. Couple shout outs here. I gotta do something here. I didn't know he was posting stuff today. Is he posting shit on Discord? Is he shit posting out there in Discord today or on Twitter? Boy, they really don't want us fucking seeing each other on Twitter, do they? They fucking do not like. They do not. So you can play this right now.
Flip that flow, stack that paper, I'm a trader, you a faker. Flip that flow, stack that paper, hit my beta, see you later. Flip that flow, stack
Hold on a second here.
that paper, I'm
This is a courtesy. I just posted there's many more people to follow on Twitter. But you guys should be following these guys for sure. You should be following Volatility Wiz, Jedi Marcus, Trader Podcast, Vol Signals, and there's more. There's a ton more. But make sure you're following those guys on FinTwit. I think I think David AMS is still on Twitter, Winky. A bunch of guys in the Discord are on FinTwit. If you guys want to hop in and post who you are on that post so that people in Discord can know who you are or whatever. I know some of you guys have limited presence these days out there. Trader Podcast came inside the Discord earlier. I didn't see him in there. We're going to play something from him really quick. I posted his handle on Twitter. Vol Signals posted him, Vol Wiz. We're going to play this really quick as we... I love it. Dude, Kenny, I can't believe you kept the Kyle Campbell meme. That shit went on fire on FinTwit, didn't it? I think all of FinTwit was just like, who the F is that? Like Kyle Campbell, man with a plan. He is the Coke monster. You know he is. He's the supplier. Yep, that's absolutely. Hold on, reply to that one. You do not. You can get out right here. You can get out right here. You can like get out and get back in. There's like a couple. You can get out and in the whole way up. Oh, is LTBR going again? Oh no. They just reversed me on RGF. I didn't get out. I'm still in RGF. Look at LW. LW wants to moon again. Oh, dude, anybody trading Tesla into the bell? Is anybody going to trade Tesla? Like, dude, Tesla could squeeze balls off. I'd keep a super eye on Tesla here. Like last 15 minutes here. How much does zero dates cost? Like zero date Tesla calls would be prime right now. Like they take the hedge off right into the close. Dude, Tesla is looking juicy. This is a good week. Look at Spoos, you sexy bitch. Spoos is so fucking sexy. It's such a beautiful looking thing. Let's look at it. God, look at that gorgeous fucking red wick. Oh, God, if you caught that wick, congratulations. It's such a beautiful thing. New high. No requirement to go any higher. We can pull back. We got the new high. Did I miss? No, we still yeah. The ATH is what? 586.30 or something? There's no requirement yet. We can pull back here. Just a heads up. We can pull back here. SPX is heading into 558.75. Maybe we should do an extra show. I got to do a show where we do just stocks. I need to go over more stocks. I need to get you guys a whole satchel of stocks to be watching. I got a ton of them. I can list off a bunch of stuff to you right now. Like Reddit's about to break out. A-Lab is about to moon again. RBRK just moved. A whole bunch of these are moving right now. Serve is looking to do its thing again. Kava's already done its thing. We did Kava a long time ago. It has been nonstop. Congrats, Harushi. Oh my God, dude. So much winning. Congratulations over top potential. I like Sound. I think Sound's a great printer. It's an absolutely epic printer. Sound has been like, if you watch it really closely, it's like in out, in out, in out, in out, in out. It's like consistently new low or new higher lows, higher lows. And you just like want that one moment where like bloods with the market, so you can like swoop right in and just grab a super low on it. So like when I look at like a ticker like Sound, and then I'm like I used to try to catch knives, and I fucking hate catching knives. Can't stand catching knives. Like when you trade like Sound tickers like that. I remember like during COVID, a guy turned me on to SE. Is it SE or it's like C? And it was like a Chinese stock of some kind. I haven't traded it in years, but someone was like, dude, you got to trade this thing. They're like, this fucking thing rolls down on the regular, and then you like put a monthly call on it, and you come back in a month, and it would just print. And it was like over and over and over and over. And like, I remember like too many people found out about that ticker, and it was done. But until that point, it was like an epic trader. Like, he was just like once every month and a half, come back in, slam down some calls, and you come back in a month and a half, cash the register. Check me out. Sound is like that. Can we get another butt dip eye in here? We gonna give us another one? Trading 585. Woo! Can anything stop T-Mobile? T-Mobile just going straight vertical right now. It's like, can you imagine being like a trader right now and all these tickers are just mooning? Hold on here. Sorry about that, Alam. Yeah, RDTT. It's on my list. I haven't been able to talk about it today. It's actually on my list. Who asked me about that? Hero call. Yes, it is in my ETF. Have not had a chance to talk about it. I've not had a chance to mention it. Oh Jesus! I just saw condors. Kick the can. Give me another shot to get into this thing. $2.39. I gotta go potty really quick. Let me go potty, guys. I haven't taken a piss. I've been like holding it in all day. Matter of fact, it's Friday, right? Should I grab like let me grab a glass of. Should I get a beer? Hold on, give me a quick second here. What are we gonna do? Let's get some beer going. All right. GME. I'm not. Let me check. What I got going on here. Move that to the side is GME. Oh yeah, GME. Yeah, the GME bulls are pissed. 100%. Is Tesla gonna do the thing into the bell? Oh, dude, Tesla bulls gotta be pissed. There ain't no way they're not pissed either. They're looking for like that rip. Damn, like Tesla and GME. God. Tesla looks like it wants to rip into the close or over the weekend. I actually like the Tesla trade into the bell today, I'll be honest with you. Of the two of them, I like the Tesla trade. I'm so horrible. Anyone watching Tesla in the background? Oh yeah, I got a bear. I got PBRs, my favorite bear. I want to say thank you to all of you guys for watching this show. I know that it gets kind of crazy around here. We get sidetracked and all over the place. Happy year. Happy first month to the last quarter of the year. We've been aware of I think we've seen all the moves, right? We've been aware of the volatility. We've hedged the volatility. We didn't get bearish. We didn't buy a bunch of puts. We didn't buy a bunch of put spreads. We didn't get short or anything. I like outside of intraday stuff. We've run this fucker straight up into where we are right now. I'd say we've done fairly well as a group. Lots of fake outs going on out there. We have 2 months left, right? We have 2 more Opexes. We've got the holidays coming. We have end of month to look forward to. It was kind of like neat yesterday. People yesterday were like, "Oh, you bulls are all along the markets, and you guys all own SPY and this and that, and you're gonna get wrecked tomorrow." All these bulls are getting paid right now and exiting. That's what they're doing. They're taking their winnings right. They're culling their winners. Hedge funds are raging right now. Yeah, cheers to all of you out there too. Here's I cracked the bear. Cheers. Let's have a sip together. It's 2:44. Got another 15 minutes until power hour. Hey, no worries, Stud Muffin. I got you, brother. It's gonna be good. I'm setting up a trade. Oh, they've already priced in a couple pennies on that trade. Damn it! I need that to come down slightly. Where we roam, I would pay attention to Tesla here. Let's take a look at it really quick. It looks like sometimes you'll see like a hedge will come off. They may try to leave it on. The problem with Tesla here in the close is, oh, it's already squeezing. It's already squeezing. There's like 2 things here. I'm assuming that people want to keep it pinned because they've got that doom scenario over the weekend, like market crash, stay short on Tesla. But that puts them at risk of being squeezed. And then we've got like so you got like put gamma. You guys know? Oh, some of you guys know. There's like put gamma that will deteriorate into the close of the expiry of those like weeklies. So that's like counter. So if you're short and there's put gamma that's deteriorating, like Tesla could squeeze up into their close. Pay very close attention here. It could start squeezing in a meaningful way. If it happens, it's normally happens around like 3:40, 3:20 and 3:40 in the afternoon. You'll see it. This is Tesla right here. We'll see if Tesla can do the 50% retracement in like 5 minutes. I bet you this is the best day of trading Tesla of the entire week. And if it isn't, Monday will be. I bet you like a call spread on Tesla expiring next week, like Wednesday. In the money call spread on Tesla expiring on Wednesday, and you call it either at the close today or in the open on Monday, maybe even on Wednesday. They could actually drag that out. So it's like pull the ripcord. I don't know if they have an expiry on Wednesday or next Friday, maybe something like that you could do. Sludge Nova Bear, dude, that sucks. Dude, it's ice cold, my brother. Whew. It's starting to get cold here. We had a baller summer. Dude, I did so much shit this summer, and we normally get a lot of gray skies in Michigan. This summer there was just bluebird days every day. We're starting to slip into that like cold fall. We're missing really our fall season. It's just getting cold. So I'm like not drinking as many beers. Like I like a nice cold beer in a warm day, but we're starting to lose those days right now. We're doing like fall cleanup stuff and like packing. We're moving. Jimmy, you're holding them? Yeah, Jimmy. I used to do these trades, Jimmy, on Tesla all the time. Like they would torch the ER, and then they would burn the rest of the next week, and then like that next Monday morning, you'd wake up to big green bars. It was either the Friday close or like Monday, and they would ramp it into Wednesday. There's a big trade here in Tesla. There's an upside trade here. I'm assuming that. And I think not only that, but you've got like, you got some dumbasses that aren't taking profit. They're like leaning in short. Now, that's like the oil trade, right? Like the oil trade is bearish as a thesis, but that means it's open to squeezing. Tesla's primed to squeeze, like super prime, especially where we are in the market, like where the market doom is here. Everyone's fucking short, and if this market squeezes, Tesla's gonna fucking moon. It's a prime candidate right now to squeeze, like viciously, quickly, like 90 seconds of just straight squeeze, like. The Tesla's probably, I think Tesla's, if there was any candidate, it's probably Tesla. If all the tickers that have gotten bent over this week, that one right there that one's probably got the biggest feels in the market. Yeah, that's okay. It's more about the structure of the trade that already the trade that already took place. This is like outside of VR. This is just like you figure people are max fucking like people are like max puts right now on Tesla. They're max short right now. We're going into a weekend, and you have dealers that no longer have to delta hedge the puts that are going to die in the close today. And so like price, a little bit of freedom of movement. And what you doing, Tesla? What you doing over there? Oh. What you doing there, Tesla? Oh. Oh, they gotta show up to CaptainJimJames show. He never tells me when it's gonna squeeze. And then he comes and tells me it's gonna squeeze like 5 minutes later. What you doing there, Tesla? Show him what's gonna happen, Tesla. What are you doing, Tesla? Jimmy, you might get paid today, brother. Dude, have your shit set up to sell that bell, bro. I'm not joking, man. I'm not fucking around when I say that. Like, this thing could moon right into the bell, like straight vertical. Tesla now trading 22.10. A little bit of weakness here in SPOOs. Coming back down, finally testing the 5-minute trigger. Finally. I hate these dealers. I can't stand dealers. I can't stand them. Like, I hate dealers. 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 I really do. I can't stand them. I like they drive me batty. It's like, goddamn, pay me. Give me my effing money right now. Yeah, it's so anything that I learned this from Volatility Wiz. I can't claim this is my own. This is not mine. Volatility Wiz. If you don't know who he is, he's a great guy to learn. And let's talk about Volatility Wiz right now. He's like John L in our Discord. So John L in our Discord is an actual quant in real life. Like, that's what he really does. That's what he is. Like, legitimately. He's smart as fuck. That guy is not fucking around. Like, if you ever sit down with John L, so you guys see John L in the Discord chatting right now. Like, that guy's smart. He's an actual quant in real life. Like, that's what he does. Vol Wiz is very similar. He won't ever say that he's a quant, but he's very similar. He's on that level. If you ever like sit down and talk to Vol Wiz and you let him just start talking, you're just like, all right, I get lost. I'm like, oh fuck, I don't know half the fucking shit this guy's talking about. They're very smart. And matter of fact, Vol Wiz, I think, I'm not going to tell you where he went to college, but he went to one of the best finance schools in the U.S., right? He's like told me stories about his time on Wall Street and all this stuff, and like people try to steal shit from him, like these guys, like these quants, like the guys on Wall Street try to steal these guys. These guys know how to make money, right? Regularly, get an edge, and Vol Wiz was like, do you use Tech 0-Day Fridays? And I'm like, no, and he's like, you don't? And I'm like, no, what are you talking about? He's like, this is when you don't have 24-hour trade and you only have Friday expiry for a lot of tech stocks. He's like, dude, every time they tear down tech names throughout the week, like they'll bloodbath a tech stock. He's like, you show up on a Friday and you buy 0-dates on them. And he's like, and they fucking moon every single fucking Friday. And I'm like, no, they don't. And sure enough, they do. They do. It's like traders can like treat them like a 0-date call, like, but more refined. Like instead of like a QQQ 0-date or SPY 0-date, you can go in there and like trade fucking Tesla 0-dates, like 10 cent, 20 cent, 30 cent options that have no intrinsic value. And they move like, you know, you figure buy a Tesla call for like 10, 15 bucks. They got to go 20, 30, 40 bucks. $2, $3. They, you know, they move. They will go from 2 to 3 or $1.50. They will go to like, you know, 15, 20, 30 bucks, but you got to be right on that move, right? So a cheap way to get exposure to Tesla, or not Tesla, but any tech stock that's been hammered is like you just go in on a Friday and you find like these dirty, worthless calls. And right towards the end of the day, we start ramping this shit in here. It's normally the end of the day too. Don't do it at like 9 o'clock. You can, but Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't early in the day. But end of the day, if they haven't moved, you sneak in there at like 3:20, 3:40 in the afternoon, and these fucking dealers will send this fucking price moon. And think about that logic, like simply, just simplified. Think about that. There ain't nobody paying attention to Tesla into a close. They haven't done a halfback trade yet. They haven't closed the gap yet. And who's paying attention to Tesla on a Friday of Opex? Everybody's like celebrating. They're calling their winners. You got bears that are pissed because we're so high, right? So they're all focused on something else. Nobody's paying attention. Dealers like, whoop, straight up. And then you catch more what? You catch more bulls wanting to buy calls on fucking Monday morning, right? God, I missed the rip on Tesla. I got to buy calls Monday morning. So they come in on Monday morning, they buy a bunch of fucking calls, and they park the price like right there, and then boom, right down on you. They just unload shares right into your face. It's so fucking awesome. That's why I hate dealers, but whatever. Oh, yeah. You guys want to see a doji, don't you? A hammer candle? Weekly candle? You guys want to see that weekly candle, don't you? I forgot about that. I wasn't even thinking about it. Thanks for saying that. You're probably looking for the spinning top, and you're looking for the bearish engulfing or the weekly hammer. He's bullish. Get inside the private fucking DM groups and tell him Cap's bullish on Tesla. He's our asshole. We hate him, but he's our asshole. We love him. Let's look at what's VIX doing. I'm gonna take a peek around here. Let's see, we're playing some little bit of Mexican standoff here, aren't we? Oh my God, VIX 9-day getting taken to the cleaners. Yeah, that's a good one, Harushi. I like that one. Let me watch this really quick here in SPX. All right, you guys ready? Almost there. See that yellow line right there? Watch that yellow line right there. Watch that fucking yellow line right here. See that down there? Watch. Oh, can you guys see it? I don't know if we're gonna get it, but if we do, it's right here. You guys can see that little yellow line down there? Watch that yellow line right down there. Watch that little yellow line right there. Watch that thing peak down there. A little bit more. Give me a fill, 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 give me a fill. Come on, give me a fucking fill down there. Give me a fucking fill down there. Give me a fill. I'm not getting fills. I'm not catching fills right now. I'm not catching. I'm trying to catch a fill right now. Right here. Come on, give me a fill. Give me a fill. A little bit more. Yeah, they're not fucking with me here. I just want one more penny. One more penny, one more penny. Come on, one more penny. One penny. Oh, dude, seriously, don't do me like this. Give me a fucking fill. They're not filling me. Dude, these guys are assholes. I'm looking for a fill right now, and these guys aren't filling me. You got to be kidding me. Yeah, I'm trying to fill like 300. I got orders in for like hundreds of contracts, John. I'm not getting any fills right now. Oh, I thought you meant size with like, am I trying to buy with size? I'm trying to buy size and contracts, and they won't fill me right now. They're refusing to fill me here. This is bullshit. No, I've been I've got some trades on Tasty right now. I'm trying to write this like essay on not Webull, on Robinhood. So I've been trading this other Robinhood account, and I'm like, I'm not getting what I want on this. Like I've been trading this. I was trading it, then I stopped, and I started trading it again, and I was dicking around with it. So I've been fucking around with Robinhood again. I want to write this essay, like a takedown essay of Robinhood. I'm not getting fills right now. I'm kind of pissy right now. I actually talked to the guys over at Robinhood too. Portrayed myself as a brand new trader. I'm asking a bunch of questions and stuff, and like it's kind of shocking right now. Like I portray myself as uninformed trader, and some of the answers they've given me have been shocking. I'm not catching fills here. All right, I'll cancel the order. It's really bizarre. Like, so, I got a whole thesis on Robinhood. Like, Robinhood is built for you to lose all your money. Like, at every, like, from the OI, like, or UI, like, Robinhood is everything about Robinhood is built for you to lose. The slippage on Robinhood is insane. From start to finish, it's insane. You got to be a really good fucking trader. You're either like, I think you can make a lot of money in Robinhood if you're like buy stock, or if you're looking for a trade where you need sizable moves. You need to be like ranging. But even then, like, there are so many reasons why Robinhood will attempt to take all of your money. I haven't talked about this, but I'm trying to make $1 million account right now to show you guys the start to the finish on it. When it's done, I'm just going to show you the entire history, open it up for you guys to see. I can't run the trade with you guys. It's illegal for me to do that. I'm trying to turn like $1,000 into $1 million. So I'm doing quite well right now. So, but I'm shocked at like Robinhood's like it could be a great fucking platform. I don't understand why. And their order flow is brutal. Their fills are brutal. And their slippage within those fills, not filling when you are at the bid ask or the ask. The most liquid symbol in the entire market. That's fucked up. That's some fucked up shit. Like, come on, dudes. Like, no fills here. No, like, this is a joke. That sounds insane to you? You can do it in 10 trades easily. If you're patient, 10 trades, $1 million. Fairly easy. If you're patient, if you don't degen, you can make $1 million quick. It's not that hard. I saw that they're going into futures. I think they have the potential to be I think they have the potential to like, if they had a graduated sorry, I'm watching some positions here. If they had a graduated system, they could destroy everybody. If they did like the I don't mind. Well, I like the Robinhood for what it is for a brand new trader. It's straightforward and simple, especially somebody who doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. I was like that. I would like buy Bitcoin and just hold it. I would buy stock and just hold it. I was like a dumb trader for a long fucking ass time. And I think Robinhood works in that capacity. Anything further than that, though, it's terrible. It's built to take all your money. And even when you do well, even buying stock, it still trips you up. Like you're trying to get out of position. Even if you made a lot of money, there's slippage in there. Anyways, I always thought that if they made like a second and third tier Robinhood, like they move you to Webull, then they move you to a legitimate broker type relationship. And now they have live people you can chat with, and those chats are like the stuff of nightmare fuel. They're teaching you what speaking to a broker is like, a relationship is like with a broker. That is not the relationship that you would have with a broker at a good brokerage. I've had great success. I've had great success with Tasty in particular. I gotta say that about Tasty. I don't like their fucking order flow anymore, I'll be honest. I think their order flow is scam. I think they're scamming in their zero dates. I don't know if it's coming from the Fed or the CME, or if it's like everybody pigpiling on. Like if you're not backed by a prime bank, there's a few things here. If you're trading zero dates, try to get to a prime bank. You're going to get the best fills, the best prices. You can call and negotiate. Believe it or not, you can negotiate with your broker. You can even get money back if you have like functionality slippage issues. They can see it in the background that you tried to close this and it didn't work, or you didn't catch fill. If you have a good relationship with your broker, they will help you and take you along with the ride. And if you're making them money and fees and stuff, like they will help you along the way if something gets fucked up. Or I've had Tasty break, not recently, but used to have Tasty like break down on me, and like known issues with their platform back in the day. But their like service is outstanding. I don't know what your experience has been, but Thinkorswim, Tasty, as far as like a relationship with your broker where you can fucking call them, they pick up the phone, and they actually care what the fuck you are. That matters. And I've been like testing, like help shit with Robinhood, asking questions. Why is this? Why is that? And I haven't received the answers that I expect from a normal broker. Because a normal broker will be honest with you. They won't fucking lie to you, and I've even had brokers yell at me. I've had my broker at Tasty hang up on me. Go fuck yourself. Call me back when you're not angry. Seriously, he said that to me. Hung up the phone on me. Fuck you. Call me when you're not angry. Click. Yeah, that thing's sketchy as fuck too. Like they close your options, I think, at 3:30 if you don't have 25K in your account at 3:30, right? That's fucking sketchy shit. Hella sketchy. That shit's wrong. I did ask them why they did do that. I said to them one day, I go, "Why do you close options at 3:30?" And they said, "Because of the risk of assignment." And I said, "Well, what about if you're buying options and not selling them?" And they said, "Risk of assignment." And I was like, "Ooh, this is bullshit." This is straight bullshit. So, or on a leg it could be, but if you're not like leg, I asked like straight up, I was buying calls or buying puts, and I was like, risk my ass. Like, you could be auto closing that shit at fucking 4:14 on them, 4 o'clock. You can even just say you're not trading options after 4. That's a whole grift. That's a grift to take your money. And it impacts the market. That's where I have a problem with them closing at 3. Is it 3:30? I think they close 0 dates at 3:30. My real problem with that too is that it impacts our markets. Like they are putting their thumb on our markets every day, and they're not dealers. They are not fucking. They're not a part of our market, but they do have a finger on our market, and they shouldn't be able to have that finger in our market. We watch them close their options. You can see them close their options on the premium bots that we have in the Discord every day. That shit's not right. They're like fundamentally changing the landscape of the options market, which is kind of fucked up. What else? So now like the market behaves with, not always, but enough of an edge. You can see that they'll press down options and then they'll ramp them afterwards. I can't imagine and there's problems I have with that too. Is there like I don't, like they know, like, so price is known before you know it. By the time, like when they know price before you do, and there's like split seconds in this stuff where they sell you from slippage and stuff, how they make their money, which I'm fine with. But I have questions about like when they're closing all of those 0 dates, are they holding them for a few extra seconds and using that as revenue? I don't know what the answer to that is. But I don't trust any of these. These guys are smart. These guys are pretty smart motherfuckers. Like people that do that programming and people that run those algorithms. I met a guy from Blackwater recently, and we were going through high frequency trading programs used on Wall Street. He was showing me some of these things. They're fucking insane. Like these are not Wall Street, but like hedge funds. He was showing me the back end of some of these HFT learn language model trading models that they're using. It was fucking insane. These guys are like in and out to the tick. Like when you see like David likes to trade like a 30-second chart. Trades like I think he trades a 30-second or a 5-second chart or something like that. And these guys are literally in these parameters. They're in for like 2-3. These are minute candles, but these guys are in for like, here to here. Like that's it. Like in with size, like monster size. And it's wild to see. It's just wild to see. So I know if they're doing that stuff, I know they're doing other stuff on the theft of your money as a trader, and you're the mark, right? If you're not paying a fee for your trades, you're the mark. You have to be. There's no way that you're not the mark. And I think Robinhood should be banned, fined, like they should be fined heavily, and they should also be investigated, and they should also likely be forced into some kind of rule set. It's pretty bad. Yeah, that's what they're doing. That's what they're doing. They're siphoning off cash from traders that either don't know, they're telling them lies, or not just lies. I don't know if they're technically lies, but like you can technically be telling the truth, but still fucking over your customer, and it's not a good practice. And you're training new traders. You're also changing the landscape of retail traders. When you have new groups of retail traders coming in, they get used to, like, self checkout. They get used to being treated a certain way. And they start to think, oh, then this is what it must be like. And then, of course, you'll see greed from great brokerages that say, you know what, fuck that. Robinhood's already told all these young regards, this is how it is. Now we're going to change our policies and rules. It's kind of fucked up. I got problems with it. I'm writing an essay. I got it written. I keep adding things to it, and I've been taking notes of my experience trading on Robinhood, and it's not easy. I can see how people blow themselves up trading on Robinhood. It's too easy to do that. And not only that, like when we're selling, they won't catch you fills. So I can see the slippage. Like that's an example. Let's say you're I don't know, long puts, and the market's heading down right here, and the bid on SPY. Let's say the bid is like, I don't know, 10 cents or something. And it's like, or let's say it's like I don't know, 0.09 or 0.08, 0.09. And you already know as a trader, like if you're a good trader, you already know the prices before you even get there. Like that's 8, that's 9, that's 10. Like literally, if you don't know that, you might not, but I do. I know what the fucking price of an option is going to be, right to the tick. So I can like slam in 0.10 on a put, and as we slam into it, Robinhood will show that 0.10 and yet not fill it on SPY. And I'm like, oh, that's not cool. That would fill on a Prime Bank or even a Tasty. That shit's in the bid, or it's not the bid. Excuse me, I keep saying the bid, but on the ask, that would fill auto on SPY. It's the most liquid product out there, and they already know this price before we get there, and they already have your order in to sell, and they're just going, nope. They probably closed it on you. I kid you not. Like you own like a fake option, and they've already closed it and like vacuumed all this and then handed it back to you at 0.6, 0.5, 0.4, whatever it is. So you like miss the entire trade. They scrape the 2 or 3 pennies, and you're still in your options at that point, and you have no human way possible to even close them. You'd have to re-enter a new price to get out of them. So it's super fucking sketchy. There's an automated process in the background going on. And I don't know what it is or what they're running, but I know it's a fucking scam and fraudulent, allegedly. I can't say this is guaranteed going on. You get in trouble even saying this stuff. So I'm not going to tell you that's guaranteed that's what's going on, but I think that it is. It has the behaviors of it going on in the background. Do you guys understand what I'm saying to you here? Like you have a sell price in mind, like 0.10, let's say, right? They don't fill it even on that fucking bid. It races back up against you, and they skim off a few of those pennies and then put you back in the actual trade. You'd be in like a ghost trade of sorts, like fake money for a few moments. It could just be like split seconds. If you ran that shit over and over and over and over again against a trader, you could fucking, like, you could have like just ghost. You guys know what I'm talking about? I don't know if you do or don't. Oh, sweet. I got my fill. I got my fucking fill finally. I caught my fill down here. I don't know how I caught it. I must have caught it down here, maybe. I don't know where I caught it. I caught a fill. They're torching premium right now. I am long. You got Sneaky? Do you understand what I'm saying in this? Do you understand what I'm saying in this? You get the logic behind that? I think they're doing it in the background. I'm almost sure that's going on. I'm not exactly sure, but I think it is. You get it? Okay, cool. Yeah, I think they're running those programs in the background, and they're like super. I think they're like. I think if you ever were to investigate it, you'd find it. Someone's doing it. They look like they're doing it. They should always get their fills on SPY. Like SPY's like it's the most liquid product. And I've traded on so many different platforms that I've seen the behaviors of fills. When you see fills like that, or no fills, or like you wind up chasing, that's the other thing that I notice on opening. If you call it to the tick, they won't fill it and they'll make you chase it all the way up. It's because they want the slippage. And if you're not giving them the slippage, they're not going to fill it for you. Like they will. So right for this, if you on Robinhood, if you get it to a tick, they will not fill for you to open if they don't get their slippage, which I think they should get their slippage. But if you like for them not getting that slippage on like 1 out of 100 traders or 3 out of 100 traders, that's how greedy they are. They just don't give a fuck. They just won't fill it if they don't get their slippage. That's wrong too. That's not cool. I'm not down with that. Not down with that at all. Was that it for us? Hold on. We got the new high too, and SPX got a new high. They don't have to fucking close this. Watch out here if you're a bull. I wasn't paying attention. Oh no, we didn't get the new high. Wait a minute here. Gotta watch this really closely here. We got the new high here. We do need the new high. We need the new high. Okay, we're good. I gotta watch this closer. The wick is 5878, so we're still alive here. We're still alive. We're good. I got scared there for a minute. I thought we got the new high. If we got the new high, I thought this might have been the market high, but it's not. I was just quickly looking. I thought this is a 30-minute basis here. This is only a 1-minute basis. We got the new intraday high, so we're good on the intraday, but we have not gotten the new market high, which is required in my view. And I'm long here, by the way. That fill that I was telling you I wanted earlier in the Discord, I got it. $325 right now. Market's on pause. No movement right now. Also, note here, I just read what John just said. If you are in spreads that expire today, do not allow them to expire after the bell. Do not, make sure you're closing your spreads that expire today. I'm going to get some smelly fucking fingers. I'm going to get fucking fingers that smell like cocaine and dirty dollar bills. Yeah, it's I'm assuming this stuff gets run. After talking to that guy from BlackRock and what he was showing me, I don't see why it wouldn't be easy to do. It must be worth some serious fucking money that they're doing it. It's got to be worth a ton of fucking money. I don't think they could even resist doing it unless they had like some ethics. And I don't think Vlad has any ethics. He's kind of like one of the shittiest guys out there. So I think if there was a fuck around, if there was a fuck around, I think Vlad would. All allegedly. I can't say this is going on, but would not shock me at all. Watch me get hammered here. Bring this over here. It's now 3:28 in the afternoon. Remember that Tuesday low that I talked to you about, that 580? Remember 581, 580 for Monday. Remember that the hourly trigger will continue to go higher over the weekend. So if they can slip it underneath that price, be careful next week. I did a special report last night. If you are a free member of the website, or any kind of a supporter or member of what we do, if you're just a member of the Discord, or if you just get the market briefs, if you're just a free member, that special report is available to you on the website. I did leave it open for anyone to read. So if you want to read that special report that came out last night, it's me ranting, but at the same time, it was about today too. That we're expected to go higher and all these other things in the face of doom and gloom yesterday. Like, I was on FinTwit for like 5 minutes yesterday, and I was like, what the fuck are they saying? I was like, this is insanity, right? And, of course, people regurgitate it. People pick up on it, and then it becomes a crescendo, and then before you know it, it's a cacophony of your, like, just a local trader just saying the same stuff that's being repeated to them. So that is available. If you have not read it, you can. It all holds to today. Nothing's changed here. So it is available to you. If you ever want to check that out and read it, you can. And there are some expectations out there for the next quarter, for the rest of the quarter. So if you want to read that stuff, it'll give you some sort of projection. What else? 3:30 in the afternoon. I'm waiting for a move right now. I'm bored. Also, you got a bear cross up here, looking pretty bearish. And I don't believe that bear cross at all. I looked at too many fucking Opexes in October. Too many Opexes where they just drive it fucking a nail in your heart to the upside or down. I don't know that that's the case after the bell. That's why I say you should close your spreads before we get there. 4:15 to 6 o'clock is going to be wild, I think. I think it's going to be wild. So you want some broken bull penis? You want to get your revenge on, right? You guys have been waiting to get your revenge on for how long now? So, I read something last night. Someone on Reddit or someone on Wall Street Bets last night said, someone on Wall Street Bets last night said, I don't remember September and October's being like this as a bear. I forget how he wrote it, but it was hilarious how he wrote it. And someone else wrote, "Me neither, friend." It's been a horrible, horrible September and October, hasn't it? It's been absolutely terrible. Can't say it's been great if you're like a long time seasonal bear. There's no way this season's been good. That's like a regular printer. Do I think we're pinned here? I don't know if we're pinned here. I don't think so. I think even if they try to pin price now, it's going to rip or up or down into the close. I think it's to the upside. I think they're going to try to nail this. I think they're going to try to nail this shit and be done with the market. We'll start selling next week. I think that's the thesis. But if we don't, we can go higher next week again. They could drag this out for the rest of the reports. If we held 580, there's like two or three paths there. Do you guys want to go over it really quick? Here, I'll go over it with you really quick. Let's do a little expectation into the close here. I should have done this earlier. It's a little bit late right now. So, there are some different paths out there that are available to the markets where we are. And the first one would be this. We still do not have a bunch of the Mag 7 reports. We're still in the midst of Mag 7 reporting. And I want you guys to understand something. That this is the same thing like the McGilligot thing from a few months ago, like the spot up, vol up thing. Normally September and October we get some pretty decent downside moves. Hedge funds are normally leaders in the market. They put risk on when no one else wants to put risk on. They're smart money, and so what they do is they remove themselves from the market, risk from the markets, usually in September and October, and they are expecting a bloodbath in anywhere in that time frame. And today is what? October 18th. Now, they're behind the curve right now in gains. So where you and I are going, yeah, I just made all this money, and yeah, I just made all this money, and I'm closing out this, and I'm closing out that, and I just closed out lamb, this or what do you call it, French fry stock today, right? Took the money and ran. So you got to understand there's pressure here for them too. And they're angry right now. They're pretty fucking angry. They and why they're angry is because time is passing and there hasn't been a bloodbath. And they're behind the curve already in window dressing for their clients. No one wants to be a Mike Burry. So they want that down move so they can get long. And let's say Mag 7 just reports banger and the market starts running away from them. They'll have to join in that trade. This market would go north for the rest of the year. And banks don't like that. Banks like, sideways and up, nice pullbacks. They can enter and exit. They're not going to, they like the stretch on the market. And McGilligot stated that a few months ago. He was like, if we do this, there will be a nasty crash afterwards. And traders don't care. Traders are like, I want it today. And these guys are like, no. Now, these guys are banking on this even now. They don't care if they get the crash like today, tomorrow, as long as like by, let's say, October 31st or they would even stretch it out to like middle of November. As long as they can buy that fucking dip in November, they're safe. But right now, where are we with price? We're pretty high, aren't we? And we have the threats, believe it or not, of Mag 7 giving gangbuster reports. And retail and buyback money continues to buy this stuff. Retailers are very bullish right now. Retailers feel like they are going to be double in value. The market's going to be double in value. And there's something else there too. You got like there's something else here too, which is like hedge funds could be buying right now and you don't know it. They're not going to tell you until about a week later. We were long the market. Haha, we didn't tell you. We nibbled a little bit. We didn't tell you. So there's some of that going on too in the background. I didn't talk about that in the brief, but that could be happening too in the background. Now, SPY and SPX are in this kind of weird place here, and into this Opex. We can get continuation to the upside into the end of month, believe it or not. So whenever I study Opexes. I've never told you guys that, but I actually study them. And we can get if the market is heading down for that month, right? We will get continuation into that end of month. The market is heading up, we can get continuation into that end of month too. So I want to be aware of that. And right now we're trading 584.43. And even if they save this, like they could technically or theoretically save this for the end of month. Now this could piss people off too. Like, so you figure we still have more tech reports, and there could be more like up. And there are some pretty professional guys out there that are saying, the real fear here is that we ramp into the actual election. And we ramp hard into the election. And let's say we get into the election and we find out there's like a landslide victory for one of the candidates. There's no question of voter fraud or miscounting ballots or any of that kind of stuff, right? And the other candidate concedes. Doesn't matter who it is. Forget who it is. Doesn't matter who it is. But the idea here is that we have so much overhang and volatility, unrealized volatility, that we're too hedged. The market would just like continue to climb the wall of worry right into the election. And then let's say we come into November 5th. So we ramp for the next 3 weeks. Because we're well hedged, we're scared, right, of civil war and I don't know, like fucking court cases and I don't know, I'm going to seize power, any of that kind of crazy shit, right, that's being talked about everywhere. All that gets quelled, and bulls, retailers, relax a little bit. They're like, woof, we made it. Coast is clear. Now I'm really bullish. This is where you hit the extreme greed. No one's hedged. And, of course, it's like November 5th, and hedge funds want to get long, and everybody's just exuberant. And there's another mechanic in here. If Kamala was to win that race, right, we have priced in Mag 7 as being like you sell those. These hedge funds are all short Mag 7 because of the Trump trade right now. If you were to look at Mag 7 versus the rest of the market, they are way underweight. If Kamala won, they would have to buy Mag 7. They're not given the choice in that. They would have to buy it. So you could see like a blow off top on election day, depending upon the outcome. You could actually see like a straight vertical green bar, and then sell that like a crash afterwards, mechanically at least. So there's a lot of mechanics here in the background. Here we're gonna get rid of something. We're gonna get rid of all this here really quick for you. So what I want to show you in the close here today is that number that I showed you earlier today. I'm going to show it to you again right now and put it on an hourly basis or a 4-hour basis. Start a 4-hour basis. Yep, hold on here. I do this every morning, right? Every night, every morning. We know that the instigation of this trade is right here. You see it? It's right there. And I want to show you something that's important here that I want you to see as we're closing out today. Because I already know this is going on in the background. Do you see this? Do you see this bar here? This is bulls and bears fighting it out into the close. And there's another bar right here. There's a bar of buyers right here. Do you see this one? This demand right here. You see that demand right there? Do you see how the hourly trigger is right there? These buyers are right here. See them? And they're buying right now. And we're fighting for this bar right here. Do you see that? So this is the market. The market's not down there anymore. Market's right here. Okay? This is where the market is today. Into this close, into this weekend, into Monday. This is where the market is. So as a bull or even as a seller, you need to know something. You need to know that even if you're a seller, you need to know that these are where the buyers are, these are where the sellers are. So if you're thinking like, hey, I want to short this, that doesn't make any sense to me. You would need to get underneath to short this. Does that make sense? You need to get underneath to short this. If you really wanted to be a seller, you'd be up here, right? Trying to sell that. That's what I would think in this close. And not only that, you've got this right here. You got that bar right there. That's red, right? That's the one that bulls are trying to get above. Okay? There's a big fight going on right now for which direction we're going. So right there. So that's where the bulls are right now, right? This 80 mark right here. Let's just take a quick peek and see where that is right now. Right about there. All right, let's look at the day really quick. See where we are. Right? So you could pause it. You could pause it that Monday we could come down here and still kind of be alive to go higher. Like you could actually trade on Monday 581, 580. Same number that I told you about. See it right here? If you didn't break down with a new low, I would say bulls still have a chance at this 580, 581. Now, on the day basis, the bulls are winning, right? You see them? This is the day candle. Bulls are winning this right now. And it's indecisive too still, right? This whole candle. Now we go back to this 4 hour real quick. Let's look at it. Right? See it? Now let's go to a 1 hour basis. Let's see what's going on. And who's buying this, right? This is demand. These are bulls. See them? They're down here just hammering. So the buyers are still here, aren't they? We can make that posit, right? We're not blooding, are we? We're not selling support yet, right? The answer is no. Let's tell you right now, the answer is no. It's now 3:45, so we're going to go to a 30-minute basis. And let's see what's going on. This is a 30-minute candle. There's your 30-minute trigger, right? And we have one more candle here, don't we? And we have what? We have another candle after the close. That candle goes to 4:30. And we want to see like where's demand? Demand's right here. Demand is right there. Right there on that tick. That's where the buyers are. So just for today, for right now, we're going to move that up. See it? Remember, that's the target up there, right? 586. And I want to show you one other thing here. This is SPX Gamma. And we know a few things. We know that there's a giant gamma bar right up here. Big giant gamma bar. And we can't get past it. This is a call wall, or theoretically we can't get past it. We need call buying above it, right? And you already see the high right here, right? Bulls are like, yeah, I think we can get up there at least and reject it. What's crazy is bulls can actually hold this market for a period of time. They can do this, they can do that. We could actually pull down over here and still go up there. It's like bulls don't need to go there right now, do they? And this is SPX. Just take a look at that right there. You see it? Instigation right here. Instigation right here. Instigation right here. The market is free right now to roll down to like right here and still trade higher. So as long as bulls are holding that when that's on this hourly trigger, they're fine. I think in the brief last night I told you to check SPX and SPY and not ES. SPX in particular is really what you want to be checking. This is the real market. If you're ever looking for like what the real market is, it's this one right here, SPX. This is the real market in cash market hours. This is the one that matters. And where are bulls right now? See it right here, right? Up. Where are we right here? Up. If you were getting bearish here, you would want to be underneath this and catching new lows. And then you could say, yes, the bull run is over. The bull run is not over. As of this moment into the close right now. This is where the buyers are trying to buy, close the day out in a meaningful, strong way. So we're going to give an expectation into the close today for, oh, in the wrong screen. An expectation for the close today. We're going to give an expectation for the close today. And I'm going to give this for you to when you wake up on Monday morning or at 6 p.m. today. Right up in here. Right there. I'm going to make that one yellow. Same place. Literally nothing has changed. So here is the bell. Here's 1600. Right there. Now, I don't know if they do this right now, next 15 minutes. Time's right. With next 10 minutes, they could do it next 10 minutes, believe it or not. They could push price up and over. We could be doing it on Monday. We could do it into the end of month. But as of right now, this is your projection. Still to the upside. Still. And to boot, I'm going to raise this up to right here and tell you you have this into the close today. Does that help you guys? Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. Right there. So let's go back to a 1 minute. So that's the expectation that we go higher. Oh, they're trying hard here. Woof. Murder those options, baby. Murder those zero dates. Close me out, baby. Oh, John doesn't want to see the close up there? John, you got spreads? I bet they destroy your spreads before the close today. I guarantee they do. I think that they do. I forgot you're a what do you call it, seller? John L's a option seller. He does not want to see the rip higher into this bell here at all. He does not want to see this. He just wants the 4 o'clock close. They get pissy when they get that close. They get pretty angry. They're like, please do not close at all-time highs. Do it. Burn all these option sellers. You've got, how many minutes we got left? We got 7 minutes left. Just take them out. Do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it. This is why you don't leave your options your spreads open after the fucking bell. Do it, do it. There's like some fucking firm out there just unloading shares right now. Just unloading shares. Whoa! Whoa! Oh! 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 Do it! Do the thing! Oh, dude, you got all these bears buying puts here, Johnny. They're all short right now. Come on, do it. Do the thing, do the thing. Yeah. Tanak tak ton. Do the creepy crawly, do it up the wally. I got to piss, man. I just pounded that bear. Oh! Oh! Do the creepy crawly. Give me 30 points. In under a minute, give me 30 points. Do it. I double dog dare you. Give me the creepy crawly. Give me 30 straight points. Straight vertical green bars. Do it, do it, do it. Do it, do it. These bears have been talking smack. Oh, oh. Oh, trading 584.71 right now. Slap it up there. Yeah, it must be a crash incoming. 100%. Woo! Saw a lot of people saying they were in puts. Now I see a lot of people saying that they closed to the tick. I'm down here buying fucking calls. Don't buy calls down there. Come on, don't do it. Keep doing it. 20 minutes we got left. 2 minutes. 2 minutes left. I want to tag today. I want to stay alive on Monday. I don't like closing out without the new high. I want to see us close the new high today. Either now or between now and like 6. One or the other. Either by 4 p.m. or like 4:15, 6 p.m. I don't care. I don't like seeing the new low. I'm greedy. Close your spreads. Yeah, that's how it goes too. I gotta save that one. I gotta pee. No. No joy. No joy. Oh, I was waiting for that one smash, that 130 point just ripper. Oh, no joy. Oh, no. Are they going to make me wait until the 30th? Do I got to wait for Halloween? No fucking joy. Oh, these goddamn option sellers. Saved. Oh, totally saved right now. Saved. Oh. Option sellers saved into the close today. No spicy 30-point move up at 4 p.m. Yeah, I'm still my calls are for Monday, so they're not for today. They're not for today. I bought them just a little while ago. Someone was saying something about my dip buy. Yeah, I got a dip buy. I got a big dip buy. I got a shit ton. I got fucking hundreds of calls for Monday. I guess we're waiting. God damn freaking option sellers. Ugh. Ugh. I love setting option sellers. Blow on it. I got 15 minutes left. I got 15 minutes, so we'll see. Let's see if they do it now. I got 15 more minutes here. God, I just wanted that fucking payoff. I wanted like the cherry on the top of the fat cake. I wanted that sweet, super sexy, like, boom, get me out of here. Leave this market to the election, Vol. Yeah, I gotta wait for Monday now. I gotta wait for the doomers on FinTwit all weekend too. It's gonna be terrible. They're gonna be out there. Wait till you see the yarns that get spun over the weekend about the market crash on Monday. Maybe I'll have to draw one of those out and post it somewhere. You feel so stinky being a bear? It does suck being a bear right now, 100%. Theta Gang rules the fucking close. Oh! I love when Theta Gang gets set. They have meltdowns on FinTwit over it. Yeah, exactly. We gotta post this on the. I gotta post something like that on FinTwit. Option sellers on the close. I don't know if I would be bullish here. I don't know if I'd be straight bullish here. These fucking bears are gonna come out over the weekend and claim all kinds of nonsense. They're gonna be out in full force. That's 100% water boy. All right, I'll see you guys on Monday, 9:30 in the morning. If we do super ramp into 415, I will be selling, but I don't see it coming now. They had to do that shit earlier. Like, this isn't good enough. You needed like monster squeezing, like monster rip facing off. So that did not happen. For the week, S&P 500 rose 0.85%. NASDAQ added 0.8%. The Dow climbed 0.96%. The S&P 500, NASDAQ, Dow all register sixth straight week of gains. Their longest weekly winning streaks since 2003, late 2000 or 2023. As a matter of fact, that October Opex, we mooned into the close. They actually set option sellers. We ramped. We blasted into that October Opex. That didn't happen today, though. God damn option sellers. I'll see all of you guys Monday morning, 9:30 in the morning. Make sure that I want to say one quick thing for you're gone. Make sure you're hedged. I've said it a million times. You can be hedged here. You can buy vol. You can do all kinds of cool stuff to make sure that you are covered into the weekend. Don't be like long the market with like 0 dates for Monday, or call spreads and not be hedged. Don't be doing that shit. Please don't come cry. If you cry to me on Monday, I'll just block you. I won't even see you posting. I wasn't hedged, Cap. I was long my full bank account on Monday morning. All in. Yeah, they're going to party all weekend, guaranteed. All right, I'll see you guys then. Later. Bye-bye. Time to get it up. What are you guys doing this weekend? You guys do anything? You guys got any plans for the weekend? I gave my daughters a bunch of money this week. They're going out with their friends, so they're going to a party. I had a good week, so they're going to go out and party this weekend. What are you guys doing this weekend? Nothing? I'm having a good weekend this weekend. I don't know what I'm doing, but the kids are gone. I know that. Learn how to trade options. Right on, right on. Are you guys gonna go over into into FinTwit and get all bared up? Should we go on to FinTwit together and get all bared up and just start shit posting bear shit? Like big bear, like big red fucking candle shit. What's going on right now? Fuck is going on out there? Oh, we can move higher now? It's okay. Your spreads are closed. You took your money and ran. Oh, which robot movie? Look at we're doing the thing right now. These fucking dirtbags. I fucking hate these option sellers. I closed all my call spreads. I closed my butterflies, my broken wings, and my condors. Are you long right now? I am. You gonna take the wife out on a date? Nice, nice, nice. Haunted hay rides, I like that. We've been doing that kind of stuff with our kids. Did you guys see the robot one? Like just the trailer that dropped, where there's like all electric or something like that. I just saw a new trailer for a robot film that looked badass. And I saw a trailer for a werewolf film that looked kind of cool. Actually, I saw like a bunch of B-class movie trailers that I'm interested in. You going deer hunting? I like that. Deer hunting's great. I got invited out to do deer hunt this year, and I didn't go. I wish I had gone. I just finished building a rifle for my daughter recently. I showed it the other day. It's a nice-looking rifle. I want to take her deer hunting. That movie's that good, huh? That robot movie that's out right now is that good? Everybody was crying? Oh, no kidding. Oh, happy anniversary, Bo Rush. Corn Maze. Smile 2. I love the library. We used to rent movies from the library. Library has great movies in it. You got body aches. Anthok, how you doing, man? Anthco, I haven't seen you in a while. How are you doing? Chupacaj, have a great weekend, brother. Take it easy. Have a great weekend, bro. Shit Slammer, I haven't seen this. Oh, Wild Robot. Okay. I've heard about it. I haven't been there. John Haggerty with the Let Your Beer Belly hang out. Right on. All right, I'll see you guys. Have a great you guys have a great weekend, and I'll see you guys on Monday. Make sure that you're hedged. I don't know how else to say this to you guys. Hedging with a bear ratio spread is free. It is fucking free. You put 90 days on it. It is basically free. If the market goes up, you make money. If the market goes down, you make a lot of money. And you can manage it well, too, if you open each leg separately, if you have a margin account. So I'll talk to you guys soon.